Under attack.
So many places that you can get the spears locked in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, like you had the sprout for the spear, arena for the spear, shards for the spear. EP away for the treant. Nature's Prophet, just casual blade mail. Interesting. Okay. Blade mail for, I guess, all the random damage that Veritas are going to be doing, right? They have to fix their damage problems, so you know that the next things that they're going to be buying are damage things, right? BKB finished on Lena. How much impact is that going to make? We've seen the Crimson Guard finish on Repugnance, but he died with it. So what's the deal? Metamorphosis used. They did see Slade him. They caught him. Spear won't connect. Nice dodge. He ran out of mana. Just feels like Slade was playing with fire a little bit too much. He's definitely limit testing, and he's failed every limit test. C's get degrees, and my boy has a D+. 2 and 4 at this point in the game. 2 and 7 for the Shaman. 1 and 6 for the Bristleback. 0 and 4 for the Treant. 1 and 4 for the Ghost of Belay. Nobody's doing well. Nobody's doing well on Veritas. So what is the comeback, right? How do we vision the dire comeback? A smoke play? Hey, that's a good start, you know, but who are you? Okay, so let's take a look here. You're smoking into a place that has complete and utter ward vision. Tusk was ready on the high ground to break that smoke anyway. Complete and utter vision for the dire. Slayed him. Might have screwed it a little bit. And the 3-man arena comes down. Now the damage is there. Ghost of Belay pops the BKB to run. But the shards are there. Turns around with the stun on it too. They have the Treant Protector ulti coming in. They'll get the disarm from the lasso and Slayed him now. In the middle of it all. Able to get up on the high ground. Chased down by Ryu. Will he die to the support? Nice dodge, TP out. No, he's not able to get away. Sunder was committed. The Bristleback in some trouble. They get Gardic out of there. So overall a 3-4-2. Okay. It's not bad. I mean, I would say that's pretty even, but you lost all 3 cores. Veritas Gaming losing all 3 of their most important heroes. And they get a killing spree out of it, so like, you know, the graph will tell you it was even. I am here to tell you that wasn't even. That was not an even fight, for the simple fact that you lost all 3 cores, and what the graph doesn't tell you is the farming time that you get from that, the pressure, the map pressure that you get from that. The graph doesn't tell you the mentality of a loss of losing all 3 of your cores after that engagement. And again, you only killed the Mars. Like you got the Tusk as well eventually, but what is there really to say? Prada could be the next one up here. He's going for a TP. And they'll set up around the Watcher. This would be a really nice start to something here if Veritas were a little bit more aware. I think if they committed to that, that probably would have been their best bet. Half HP on all the Starbacks heroes. Radiance for Ember Spirit. Is damage really gonna be the solution to the game?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Like, is a pure damage Radiance gonna do anything when you're running away from everybody all the time anyway? I know this is the build, guys, but at 25 like, I've seen late Radiances before. Maybe they just think they need the attack speed evasion, or the attack evasion from the tag team and stuff, but I'm not gonna be the one to tell him that he's wrong. Gardic unable to escape the shards once again. And I believe that they're making a play up top here. Metamorphosis committed. Stun. Nice dodge by Lumiere. Repugnance just sitting inside of that place all alone, and they will get the BKB piercing stun. Goes to BO3, turns around. They get the first Aegis of Immortality, however. Yback's committed. A Starbacks. What's your game plan? X up. Spear back. They get the stun out onto Costa Bile, and that's going to be it. That's all she wrote. Slayed him. You can pretend like you can do something. But this is a little bit too far. This is a little bit too much for you. That one probability graph is now starting to come to reality here, as you did still have that overgrowth available the whole time. Lumiere and to dodge, and I mean, fine, slayed him on the tree line here. Snowball. Edges him as he goes down. Finally, do we see Gardic pop that ultimate? I believe it's the third time in this game. Doesn't really matter. 26,000 gold lead for Starbacks. They've taken 2 lanes of racks with their Aegis of Immortality. Spear back, slayed him. Trying to get the dodge going, but every time the bristleback comes in, he does seem to get sundered. They will make a play here. Maybe Repugnance falling low. The damage isn't going to be enough to kill him, but Flatum is here with this Radiance. Again, Orchid is out. Oh no. Oh no, that's tough. Well, the Tusk did try to get that last hit. He didn't get it. Instead, he plays for his life. I think the only thing that we need to see, guys, that we need to know about how this game has gone and how this game will continue to go. You look at the top, so the great integration about this graph here, this revised graph, is all this stuff up here. I know Gardic is dying. I don't care. Okay, maybe I care about Repugnance coming in. Let's see what he ends up doing here. BKB TP out from Mars. I don't know why you would BKB TP out. I feel like that's playing out a little bit. That's a lot of respect. That is a ton of respect for a team that's dying to everything that you have and will continue to die to everything that you have, and then a little bit more so, because that's just the way things have been going for you. Yeah, big part about this graph. You can see every individual thing that happened. Before it was all dots, but now you can see the Roshan, you can see the tower, you can see all the buildings, all the people that you killed. Look at the lack of anything. It's empty down here, dude. This is not how you win Dota in the Americas. You gotta play high impact Dota. Laguna Blade, Terra Blade. Man, the style can't get the Sunder off. And now Sladen will try to make more of a commitment as Lumiere was alone. The last rack that remain is a ranged rack. Good on you, I guess, but I feel like you could have sundered a teammate. Lumiere may be misplaying that a little bit too much, overestimating his value. I don't blame him. He's got like 22,000 net worth at 29 minutes. You could delete Terrorblade from the game, and I think a Starbacks would still have a north of like an 80% chance to win. I'm pretty sure TB, like, doesn't need to be in the game for them to win. They can just keep Nature's Prophet in the top area. I mean, you have the Triad Protector for building defense. Maybe you get a blink on the tree? He's got 3,500 hour, dude. He's not getting a blink anytime soon. He actually needs to live through a fight longer than 2 seconds. Kick back onto Costa Bile, but I think that put the Tusk out of position, actually. Lena finds a free kill there from Monty. Now the TP is able to get away. Mata's fine. Lumiere. Okay, hold on. There's you know, I'm using my sniffer, my nose. It smells a little bit like indecisiveness now for a Starbacks. Huh. What is your resentment towards the state of the game right now, my friend? What's keeping you from being S5 and locking down a lane? Arctic walking forward. This is crazy from the Triad Protector. I mean, this is a kill for sure. Stun out on a 2 BKB committed. Lasso goes to Belay. Yep, there it goes finally. And now the damage coming through. The Bat Rider turns around with the tag team. They had the kickback. All of that displacement makes it so that Lena can't do much of anything. And once the Lumiere comes in, that's going to be it. So again, once the Starbacks get S5, Dire lose everybody, and GG is called, finally. I was expecting GG like 10 minutes ago. I'm not gonna lie, but here we are. And, you know, well played to a Starbacks for a game that was pretty convincing for them. 41-11, 30,000 gold lead for them. Everything went according to game plan. A couple of smudges, I think. Personally, not a huge fan of dying on Lumiere and that very end of the game. I think that was a little bit sloppy. I think the Starbacks, if they were going to take a look at how to... You can always... Some people think, oh man, we won 41-11, there's nothing to learn from. This is a game that should probably take 25 minutes for you to win. And the reason why that's like a 25-minute win versus a 32-minute win, so much more different for the impact of mental destruction you do on your opponents. And that's the big thing, in my opinion. If you're going to win and you're going to stomp like this, making the other team feel like you're unbeatable is absolutely one of the best ways to improve as a team, right? Like Gaming Gladiators, for example, one of the best teams in the world. When they were at their peak and teams were trying to beat them, it just felt impossible to win. Falcons as well, when they were at their peak, felt impossible to beat them too. And I think, you know, Starbacks, if you want to make that a part of your identity, it's going to go a long way, not just in Tier 3, but in Tier 2. And, you know, a lot of these teams try to eclipse and get into that higher echelon where they want to not just go through a qualifier, but they want to win. And, you know, Team Zero, by the way, an EPL team, managed to qualify for TI. So, you know, shout out to them. And it's a great story, but it's a story that begins and ends with good play. And that's exactly what happened here. So we're going to get a bit of a break here. Once we come back, it's going to be Game 2 between the Starbacks and Veritas brothers.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping the way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
right back into the action with some more. Ooh, whoa. With some more EPL Dota 2 ahead of your way. Or it's going to be a great one, I would imagine. These players are hungry for some. Sorry, just gotta fix this. Perfect, wonderful. Hungry for some more Dota 2 caboodle and kerfuddle. Now, I want to bring something up. We're gonna cut the music early because we gotta bring something up that's really important. Really, really important. And now it may come as a surprise to a lot of you. Veritas brothers played like trash. Game 1. It was bad. It was bad. It was like, you know how you imagine you played as a kid, like you play soccer as a kid, and you were the best soccer player ever, and then you as an adult now watch kids play soccer, and you're like, wow, those kids are terrible. You were that kid one time, okay? That's what it felt like. Veritas brothers were a bunch of school kids playing soccer, and the Starbacks were adults later in life, more athletic, grown up, playing Dota. And you know, sometimes you can get magic, right? Kids pull off miracles all the time, but at the end of the day, it was a little bit of a shocking. It wasn't close. Starbacks weren't, I wouldn't say methodical, they were just brutal with their approach. Very aggressive, very direct. They got their objectives done. They figured out the order in which they wanted to play the game. They hit the checklist for a lot of what they wanted to do, and then Veritas brothers ended up with the loss. Now, I think a big reason for that is the lanes were not good for Veritas brothers at all, and Starbacks just won every single lane that they could. The Mars ended up in the really good matchup against the Ember Spirit, and it turned out to be a little bit too much for Slaydom to overcome. Veritas brothers now opting to go for Doom. Could be, you know, there's some flex here. Could be a mid Pango. I would imagine it's a mid Pango into a mid Kunkka. Starbacks are going to get another good matchup for them, which gets a lot better as the levels go on. Kunkka is one of those heroes that just cleaves off cooldown, and eventually you get to a point where, you know, you're level 5, level 3 cleave, maybe you go 1-1-3, a lot of people go 2-0-1, 2-0-3. I think in this game you have enough control. You don't need to get the point in X mark, you already have the glimpse. It's really hard to get away from this team. So you need some sort of save. Oracle doesn't do any of that. There's no glimpse protection. There's no X mark protection. Oracle, I guess the only thing you have going for yourself here as the Oracle is it's really good in the Kunkka. If Kunkka starts doing their combo, you just Fate's Edict whoever is, you know, the target, and they're completely fine. Disruptor tries to drop that Static Storm on top of a couple of people. You should never be in that as an Oracle. You should be, you know, well behind everybody, nowhere near. Just sitting back, waiting, watching, casting spells from the shadows. And, yeah, it does make the life of the Kunkka a little bit hard, but Storm comes out, which tells me it's going to be a carry Kunkka instead. Which lands against the Doom, honestly, just as well. Assuming it's a pause 3 Doom, it could be a carry Doom, actually, as well. Veritas brothers could opt to go for more of a unique approach. Carry Doom, offlane Pango's on the table if they want to go for that, and then maybe you go for some sort of mid that's a little bit more dynamic. Maybe you can play around whoever that is a little bit better. But, you know, in my opinion, I'm really just not a fan of the Storm into the Doom, but besides that, there's nothing the Storm has to worry about and there's not a lot to stop a
5
Lincoln
seconds
Sphere as well.
remaining.
Is another big thing to think about. The Pango and the Ringmaster have nothing that can cancel it. The Oracle does have tools to break a Lincoln's, and the Doom can take a creep to break a Lincoln Sphere. Ultimately, though, you know, whether we see the Doom even doom the Storm at all is another
10
question I have.
seconds remaining.
Because oftentimes, even though like a Storm does get doomed,
5
if the
seconds
Storm
remaining.
didn't zip in, they're probably fine. Assuming the Doom like blinks in and then breaks the Lincolns and the Storm dooms them, and then the Storm Spirit is just in the middle of 4 people, surrounded by 4 teammates. One of them is bound to have a Force Staff or something to get you out of there, and then you're fine. You just go back, you leave, or you stick around because you're going to be full mana. Once your Doom ends and you still have full mana, maybe you're at half HP,
10
ready to get
seconds
zip,
remaining.
go in, zip in. You can find the Oracle at that point, get the kill, or maybe the
5
Panga roll has
seconds
ended
remaining.
too, right? There's a lot of things that are at play here, but the Ringmaster and the Oracle, I think, has a lot of overlap. And the Storm Spirit's going to be a really big problem either way. If the Storm at any point finds a Ringmaster or an Oracle, both of them are dead. There's nothing they can do to prevent that from happening. Maybe you can get a quick Fate's Edict knocked off on yourself for an Oracle. Maybe you can box yourself early on a Ringmaster. But once something like an Orchid comes out for a Storm, which could very well happen.
10
Again, there is a
seconds
Pango
remaining.
in this game, so you do kind of need to stop him from getting away from you. And again, Ringmaster
5
and Oracle have
seconds
save
remaining.
spells for themselves. So, you know, Lincoln's Sanj, Kaya plus Orchid could be the build up here for Storm, and then you're all away to go. And one of the better ways of countering this Doom, and honestly the Pango roll for that matter, is the Centaur Warrunner, position 3, so it'll be the Kunkka carry with the Storm in that mid lane. And the Centaur lets you get away
10
from the Doom.
seconds remaining.
You can get away from the roll also.
5 seconds remaining.
Oftentimes we'll see a Centaurs by the Aghanim Scepter, and you get doomed, and then you just take the person in the cart, get them out of there. They might be doomed, but it doesn't matter. They can't cast spells. Well, they can cast spells when they're in the cart, but they don't take any damage. And Gyrocopter as the carry here, it'll be the offlane Doom at the mid Pango. The problem, in my opinion, with Gyrocopter carry and a matchup against a team like Estar is you want to be the one as the Gyro that gets initiated on. Gyrocopter wants to be the one that has spells cast on them. Why? BKB, Satanic, Daedalus,
10 seconds
right?
remaining.
Like you just keep fighting through it with your Aghanim Scepter as
5
well.
seconds
You'll have a
remaining.
Falcon Blade. You hit the sort of mid-game timing, and then you keep pushing that mid-game timing. And with an Oracle, that becomes a lot better, right? So again, the Veritas brothers' game plan for this game: put Costa Belay in front, treat him like a wrecking ball, and Starbacks have to either be a strong enough wall that the wrecking ball breaks when it hits the wall, or you killed the things that are making the wrecking ball strong, and then it just feathers away into obscurity. And that is probably the way that the Starbacks are going to play around this. The last pick Centaur is such a good counter to the Oracle Ringmaster combo. What you can do, very simply, is just Stampede, and then you've Stampeded, right? And you can, use your low mobility heroes to get on top of them. The Ringmaster can't get away from a Stampede, Oracle can't get away from a Stampede. And I'm talking a lot about the supports for Veritas, simply because that is the bread and butter. The strength of this Veritas lineup comes from their backline. It doesn't come from the Doom. It doesn't come from the Pango. Those are both heroes that are just trying their best to create chaos, or a Gyrocopter hero for the Flat Cannon to come through, or the Oracle to get as much value as possible as the team fight progresses. They want these long fights. They want to live through the combo burst of the Kunkka. They want to live through the Static Storm on the Disruptor. They want to live through the Stampede. And once all of those tools have been used, then you're going to have an incredible advantage in the fights. You just want to prevent... You just want to stop it. You just want to stop that
30 seconds
that
to
aggression. You just want to keep yourself alive, and you want to make sure that when Estarbacks are looking for your supports, that you punish them for it. Now, what all this really means, and what I'm saying translates to, is you gotta win the lanes. If you do not win the lanes, your Oracle is stuck at level 5 at like the 10, 12, 15 minute mark. That impact that we're talking about is not going to be seen.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Kunkka gets the rum buff beaten out of him.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
As far as lane dominating supports are concerned, Ringmaster is a really good one. Impalement Arts is an incredible amount of damage, early on especially. And I don't know how that cleave didn't hit Repugnance, but the other thing you have to think about is like how weak Disruptor is as a support, as that's not good. Okay. Well, starting your lanes off with the death on your carry is not the way you want things to go. Beating First Blood over to Estarbacks and getting Flak Cannon. Maybe I'm old school. Costabile seems like he's going for more of this, like, again, the Lina style carry. Wasn't a fan of how he played that Lina the first game, but I mean, it wasn't the reason why they lost. There wasn't a lot he could do. One of the big issues of the last game that I think is translating over to this game is a lack of playmaking heroes. If Slatum doesn't get off to a good start in the mid lane, which doesn't look like he is necessarily, he's doing fine. But he needs a good start. He can't be below Storm in terms of levels. And Alona's going to be looking to get those Galvanized stacks going pretty early, I'd imagine. It's a big part of the kit now. That Storm just gets Galvanized stacks as quickly as possible. You just want to be able to get as much mana value going so you can fight on that low cooldown timer that we are used to seeing Storms fight on. Knight throws out a blood grenade. I think Prada is fine. No, I thought he was maybe actually dead, but turns out I overestimated the damage of a Ringmaster. I normally underestimate it, so hard to find the sweet spot on that hero. Take a look at the hero facets. Thunderbolt, Bargain Classics, Afterburner. Interesting. I think this is more common, but Clairvoyant Cure for the Oracle as Shaman dies, as I talk about this. Thunderstorm as Serpent Ward, Static Slide, High Tide, yada yada yada. Everything looks pretty normal.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Now,
Dire's top
carry
tower is
Kunkka.
under attack.
A lot of builds Kunkkas like to go for on the carry role specifically.
Dire's turret
Big one is Radiance, Blade Mail. I think Blade Mail is really good into Doom. And Doom doesn't have the most amount of survivability, typically, in the world of Dota 2. He can get tanky, but he relies on that level advantage to really like amp up his damage. And you know, Kunkka carry can farm with Cleave, but it's not like obvious how much you get out of that. Slatum actually ended up not getting the rune, I don't think. The bottle refills that were on the Storm, I'd imagine he didn't. Good lanes coming up from the Radiant though. Monty's been struggling. He's not playing that Esky Tusk. Oh, that's awkward. He's actually, like, he probably would have died if he got hit with that Impalement Arts. Ruh-roh. Brown boots for alone. Roll, Pango. Trying to get that roll going. But level 6 on Pango is going to be a really big power spike. Now we see it. I would love to see Slatum push this roll somewhere on the map. Mid could be the place they use it as everybody comes in. All the supports are
Radiant are scanning.
making their way over. He gets the rune. It's going to be a shield rune as well. So big amount of, again, a huge power spike for him. A lot of things you can do with what Slatum has right now. You could just sit mid and farm up every creep wave that comes in here and just, you know, push the tower with this catapult wave.
Dire's structures.
Looks like he wants to make a play down bottom though. Monty in trouble. Prada made the TP over as well, as there was a 2 support rotation down in this bottom lane. Lumiere just wants to solo lane against the Doom, though it's not looking like it's going the way that the Starbacks wanted to. Huge dive happening bottom.
Radiant are scanning.
Ryu's only level 4, so he doesn't
Middle tower is under
have
attack.
much to offer. Where did he TP to?
Tower is under attack.
They didn't TP anywhere. I think it was a Radiant hero that TP'd actually. But we're immediately seeing what the Radiant want to do with this game, right? Like, they bring both supports over to the Costa Bile, and they're running Costa Bile at a Starbacks, and it's it's aggressive running too. It's not like a small amount of running.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Storm. Zip down to the low ground. He does have a bit more mana to work with on the Soul Ring, but can't get it off. And there was a shield crush from Slatum to follow him too, so not enough mana to get away there. Doom up top getting chased down as Lumiere ended up living through the Doom. 2 points in Glimpse. I mean, Repugnance is honestly in some trouble here. You get hit with the Glimpse at this point, and you're going to get pulled in here. Both supports are going to take their turns chopping at you. Find that kill. 3-3. A lot more even this game. Lumiere is not completely running away with the free Terrorblade game. So already, I think they fixed the lanes for I mean, to be fair, Tusk Natures is a crazy lane, is like crazy lane pressure. Just being able to TP the Natures wherever you need them, and then obviously
Tower is under
Tusk
attack.
likes it when there's a ton of numbers in the lane. I think we could see a world where we bring the tri-lane back, specifically with a Tusk Natures combo, because Tusk with the tag team loves having like that amount of lane pressure. The more heroes, the more value tag team gets, so that's a big part of it. And then also, the Natures Prophet can just rotate over to wherever he needs to. Help secure runes. Bottom lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ghost Debile is having a great time right now. 3-0-2. Now, if you're having a free game, you got to put more points in Flat Cannon than just 2. I feel like there's a lot more that you can do for your farming speed than just have 2 points in a Flat Cannon. Pango. Stampede is used. Roll up is going to be committed, but their supports are the targets here. Knight gets saved here by the Oracle, and now the boat combo is landing down onto the Oracle as well. Nice 2-man torrent. Big ulti from the Ringmaster though, finds one. The Doom is committed onto the Storm Spirit as well. And that means that Storm is alone and dead. 3 dead for Starbucks is barely Monty able to get off for the time being until he dies, and the Starbucks
Bottom tower is under attack.
lose 4 for nothing. Feels like the first team fight really where Veritas, sorry, I don't speak Spanish, I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but played him. He does have a shield crash, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
probably just stayed a little bit too deep for too long. And Starbucks will make you pay for that positioning. Again, I get some just items, I think, is what you need on a Starbucks. Your gameplay timing is not the early game. You're gonna lose a lot of these fights you try to take early, just on the basis that, you know, Doom is such a powerful ability. You have False Promise,
Dire's top tower
such a
is under
powerful
attack.
ability. A lot of really powerful single target abilities, and then once you get a roll involved in the mix, kind of hard to take these early fights. Storm doesn't have the mana pool that would translate to running away with a fight early, like at this 12-minute mark. And that's kind of the big problem that I see with a lot of Storms, is that you see them like this pushing really aggressively. Alana's plenty of mana to work with still. Triple Bottle plus Soul Ring. Another roll is going to come down. They stampede away. Ryu got hit with the Impalement Arts and gets left behind. The Blade Mail comes out a little bit too late. Centaur doesn't have the health to work with there. Pango. Looking for Monty. That's a lot of swashbuckle damage.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But ultimately, the Starbacks do not want to play as the Doom comes back up for the Radiant side and the triangle gets invaded.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lumiere, 100 gold away from that Radiance. Top of the net worth chart still, and I think that a lot of that comes down to the fact Ghost Debile didn't level a Flat Cannon early on to max. Could have, but didn't. That's their choice. Smoke up. Ghost Debile flubbed it. 15 minutes, I believe, the Tormentor spawns. Can't tell. As a caster for some reason. Doesn't tell you. The game honestly gives players more information than casters. On the UI department. Not if you get rid of this. You get rid of this.
Dire are scanning.
Actually, let's take a look at that graph. 65% in favor for the Radiant. Really? Okay. I can see it. There is a. The game plan for the Radiant is a lot easier to execute. It's literally just wrecking ball yourself at a Starbacks, and the Starbacks need a little bit more nuance. From the team fight, they don't need alone to get hit with, or they need alone to dodge the Doom, for example. They need a Lincoln's at some point. There is just an item issue against Starbacks, which is just time that comes in. They found Costa Belay hit with the false promise. Low and dead, actually. Oh wait, no, he lived. But Storm coming in alone, tries to find the angle. Costa Belay, look at how much health he has. He is fine. Prada may not be so much. Yeah, once that diffuser blade comes out, he's dead. And
Disruption at all.
I can't believe they didn't kill the gyrocopter. He looked super low. I didn't catch that fight. But they're not playing interference. They're just throwing everything at the gyrocopter. It's not going to work. You need to get on top of the Oracle somehow and stop him from contributing the way he has. 0-1 and 7 at this point. Big smoke up from a Starbacks once again. Just looking to find something here. They have the Radiance finish on Lumiere. Gonna be the BKB that comes out next. I don't mind this item build up from Lumiere at all. I think you need to get active on this Kunkka hero. You can see the farming efficiency on the Kunkka already. Just being able to cleave and make your way to certain parts on the map to be active. One cleave and you're basically done farming that camp. Pretty incredible farming speed. Zip in. Doom does have to be careful. Bought himself a hand of Midas. He was looking at drums.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if drums would have been bad. I think, honestly, it's fine. And Pete committed. Silence onto 2. They finally get the Oracle, so that's going to be one dead person to start. And of course, the Doom is stuck as well. Alone gets a double kill. Glimpse back now with the boat as well. Pango dead to right's a triple kill for Storm Spirit.
Radiant's
And just like that, I mean, a Starbacks. They keep going. They want to stop VB. Big static storm by Prada, actually. That was probably what really set it apart. But a Starbacks, this is just an equilibrium fight for them. It's not a fight about getting a lead or anything. It's just about setting the pace of the game correctly. Very necessary in this particular leg. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. It's really important in this particular state. Let's see if Prado. I think Prado should just get a Force Staff. You just want to get away from everything. There's so much random damage. You need the HP. Stop yourself from dying to Black Cannon on a hero like Disruptor. You could honestly even go for a what is it called? Ghost Scepter? I believe roll is physical damage. It is, yeah. So you can just negate the damage from the Pango roll. Ryu? He wants to get, the reason why he's positioning himself like this, he wants to get bounced into the other side of the wall. But, I don't know if that's the way it goes. in. Doom limps back. They have a boat combo to follow. And the tips will be coming out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Centaur win rate, my friend. I know this was in the future. Maybe somebody in chat can answer it. But Centaur win rate, I'm pretty sure the last time I checked, it was like 48%. Let me take a look at Pro Tracker. After we find... Oh, this is a little awkward. Garcopter has himself that first big item picked up. Played him. Now with the roll, Kunkka's forward. He's got himself a BKB, so really shouldn't be in much trouble. But you do have to use it at some point. Beard up, blink forward, stun out onto the Doom, and now they're going to bring him in. Static Storm is down as well. The Doom won't die, actually, and in fact gets the Doom out onto the Storm Spirit, which means that the Storm is dead, and Ryu now the next one up to fall here. That means the Shaman trying his best to get himself out of there, but he is also dead, and that's another team fight where as Starbacks didn't get on top of the supports. And you can see how healthy everybody is on the Radiant side here. It really just... Oh, Sladen finds Prada as well. And yeah, you can just see the impact of these supports. It's a support game right now. And the other thing is, the Ward from Knight also won that fight. Well, Gardic is dead to the Tormentor, that's fine. But yeah, this Ward just stopped Starbacks from finding an angle. Everybody's positioning was pretty good. And Sladen decided that he wanted to contribute to the comeback by dying. So congratulations to him. Maybe a smoke play from a Starbacks. Radiant Scan will sniff it out. And I think Doom should have went through the portal. Yeah, he should have gone to the portal. He should have gone to the portal. I don't actually know if they have the damage to kill this guy, to be honest with you. I mean, they're trying their best. He misses a stun, but I mean, the Oracle is here. Nice silence to stop the save. Stampede is down too, so Knight not able to get the box out. False Promise comes out onto Gardic. 3-man stun with the roll-in. Slate him under the guise of this big Serpent Ward. When he's coming in, the stun is coming through onto the box. They find one. Oh, the Storm sit down. He's good to go. Goes to Belay now. What is your game plan, my friend? There's Lumiere. Torrent. Doesn't find one. And yeah, thank you for the pause, because holy smokes was the leg bad for me.
You've been disrupted.
But yeah, the Centaur War Runner win rate, let's take a look at it. It is 50%. So it, over about 700 matches, again, this is DOTA2 Pro Tracker, the highest level pubs we do have access to. I'd imagine it's probably, I don't think the win rates for heroes are that much different from Pro Tracker to like professional games, like professional pubs. I think people that play at that level play the same stuff that the Ultra Pros do, so I'd imagine that Centaur probably has about a 50% win rate, you know, give or take 1 or 2% at that highest level, so, you know, 50-50. But again, I think when it comes to this game, Centaur is a natural Crimson Guard builder to prevent the flat cannon damage from Costabile. Zip in, finds Gardic. Oracle's dead, and Costabile turns his attention over, pops the BKB, the right click damage is there, Costabile finds a free double kill. Torrent, pull back with the X mark. Costabile is not the one in trouble here. Very well done by Costa Bile there, finding something out of nothing. And it does feel like this game's a lot more back and forth, right? Starbacks, they win a team fight, and then they lose the next team fight, and then they win a team fight, and then they play a little bit too aggressively. Sanjin Yasha's finished on the Kunkka. Hype on Doom, probably BKB next for the poor guy. No, Sanjin Yasha actually. I think you need a BKB, dude. I really think BKBs are your friends this game. Slatum has himself this egg and upset there as well. Oh my gosh, I think someone is having a fun time outside of my window. Holy smokes. Level 13 for the Storm, 11 for Prada. Smoke up by the Radiant, and if they find the Kunkka, you're just gonna have to BKB TP, my friend. You can't get away with it, you just have, yeah, go for it. BKB, Stampede committed as well. That will open up the Roshan now, and that was, it wasn't a smoke to kill anybody. It was a smoke to get people out of the triangle, and then take rush. Very, very high level play from the Radiant here. And 6,000 gold lead, you kind of expect them to have a bit of a gold lead, considering they have a Doom on their team, right? This year just prints money. The Gyrocopter as well as a hero that just prints money with Black Cannon. So again, there's just a lot of reasons why you'd expect the money to be a bit in the Radiant's favor. Daedalus finished on the Gyrocopter. But yeah, if you look at if you think about it, the more items Oracle gets, the farther back he can play, right? He's already got a Blank Dagger, so he shouldn't be anywhere in fights that put him in danger. And so, what you can do is, the other team has to spend more resources to find you, which means they're spending less resources to kill your teammates, which is exactly what you want as an Oracle.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another tier 2 tower goes down, and I wonder if the Radiant are gonna have patience.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Take the last tier 2, or if they're just gonna go up onto the high ground. I think they're just gonna go high ground. Limps back just for a little bit. But the chip damage is coming out now on the tower, and you gotta do something. Roll, getting pump fake. They find the Shaman. That's gonna be enough for them to go. Sister's Cloak, no, that's a dead Shaman to start things off. You might have to force a buyback here. Fortification is used also. Ryu walking his way back into the base. Limps back alone. With the zip in, Torn only lands out into one. Costa Bile still fine. Starbacks need to crack this nut. He's got a hard shell, and you're not going to be able to do it. You lose the laner Axe. Full health, full resources for nope. Radiant. Well, I say full resources. Pangolier used rolls, so that's not. you're missing some stuff. But it doesn't really matter. Again, they're just gonna go top next probably. Another 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so probably another lane, and then maybe the tier 2 tower bottom. I think if you're Radiant, you just keep going. Like, what are our Starbacks gonna do to you? They have to make a play. They can't just keep not doing anything. Smoke up, wrap around, but again, the Radiant know that something like this is gonna happen. Satanic popped onto the gyrocopter, blink in. Monty in some trouble, but they finally find the backline guard. Dude, look at how deep they are right now. BKB committed. Stampede is used. They get the zip back onto the Oracle in the back line with the BKB on alone. And now Knight will be the next one. Zip in as well. Doom not able to come out in time. I don't think they need the Doom to kill alone though. Buyback coming out for Prada. Ryu finally dies. And yeah, that fight was exactly how Starbacks needed to play it, and they didn't, like, they can't kill the gyrocopter at this point. It's too much of a problem. This Radiant lineup is just so much easier to execute. Blink glimpse. Wait. What? Fate's Edict prevents glimpse?
Where's my pension?
What? How did he stop that? Did he? There wasn't a. I'm so confused. Like, the problem for Starbacks, like, let's think about the way that a Starbacks want to play their team fights, right? You have Glimpse, you have Shackle, you have Torrent Boat, you have Centaur. What you want to do is you want to see the first person you find, kill them. You just want to find the first person you see, kill them, move on to the next person. Storm doesn't want to zip all the way to the back line to get half mana, get doomed, and then die. Right? Like, you just want to be able to pick them apart, pick down the Radiant one at a time, get like 2 kills quickly, and once they try to run away, use Glimpse to get that extra 3rd or 4th kill. You're not going to get a team wipe with this team. What you want to do is get pick-off after pick-off, and it's not happening. Another wards come up. Monty. Ghost Scepter comes out, but there is a purge. And I think Gyrocopter walking up a high ground is going to be the end of it all. I don't think the Starbacks have anything left. Radiant playing underneath their vision. Look at where the supports are hiding. Underneath this ward. Zip in. They don't find an angle. Doom out on the BKB to Tonka. And the Shaman left to right. He's dead. Ryu now the front man in all of this is 2 are dead. I believe Tonka just straight up died to the Doom. They do have a buyback on him if they want to use it, but Prada's dead to random Black Cannon, and of course that's going to be game, which means that we're going to be going to a game 3. Starbacks, a little bit of nostalgia. They get what they kind of had coming. Feels like game 1 and game 2 were out drafts. I think Veritas brothers just played the draft exactly how they needed to. They rallied around Costa Bile being the ultimate carry of the game. Slatum had an actual game that they could play. And the supports did a phenomenal job. Monty and Prada, 1906. And then you can see Knight and Gardic 03, 6 and 2. So big differences coming out there. Again, a lot to break down here in in this game too. Again, I think the player hero damage probably, Graph probably tells you everything you need to know. Centaur's not a hero that does damage. Storm does deal quite a bit of damage, but you need, it does damage based on circumstance, and there wasn't a lot of that. And obviously Pango and Gyrocopter are just like, at the end of the day, you want to do more damage and kill your opponents. That's exactly what happened. Veritas brothers just had more damage. They had more, I guess, oil in the tank. And at the end of the day, that's what you need. I mean, it's not a complicated system. Just kill your opponents and keep yourselves alive. And that's exactly what they did. They played that to a T. You couldn't kill the supports very easily. 15,000 healing on Gardic literally negates the impact of the Centaur, negates the impact of the Spirit, negates the impact, mostly, practically speaking, negates the impact of the Kunkka, and that's all it takes. So, game 2 has finished, and we'll be going to a game 3 here in just a little bit. Just a quick break. We'll be seeing you there soon.
cracking.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. We're searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near. And hopes you chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so. And now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. So you meant the world to me.
Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption every I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption. If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, pinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now, we all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just flowing. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know no patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Hello, and welcome back to DOTA2 time. It's Estar backs with the Veritas brothers in Game 3 of what should be a pretty decent one. Now, Starbacks and Veritas brothers go way back. They go so far, like I'm told as far back as 2012. Some of these guys go back, and if you're wondering, I made that up on the spot. I have no idea how long these people have known each other, but what I do know is that it's a new age of Dota. It's a new age of the map being the way it is. You know, the size keeps expanding, but yet the world keeps getting smaller. And you know what? I think we can all appreciate just being next to one another and supporting each other. And of course, in Game 2, the supports from Veritas brothers took the game and ran away with it. You have to give props where props are due. And I think the combination of Gardic and Knight just upended any possibility of a Starbacks coming back into it. So sorry for the extended break as well. We had a lot of technical difficulties. We had to find, we had to, you know, Dota update came in the middle of all of that, but you know, we're here now, and that is okay. Because, I mean, now we get a draft ahead of us. And what I love is when your support has a standout performance, and so you give them a little bit more leverage in your draft. Willow and Jakiro are two do-something supports that really play well into each other. There's so much AoE control, so much AoE magic damage, so much you can do to help the lane and the game as it progresses. I mean, how many 3 or 4 man Terrorize comes out and just turns a fight on its head, and then you drop an Ice Path and a Macropyre on top of it, and then the fight's over, just from 2 supports. We'll see if that can play an impact as well. You have the boat from Kunkka. Also, Veritas, I think, didn't want to play into Lumiere Kunkka, so they pick it. And this is a counter pick. This is not because Veritas brothers want to play Templar Assassin. This is because Lumiere would 100% play this Templar Assassin. He is a TI caliber Templar Assassin player. Genuinely has played Templar Assassin and has won with Templar Assassin at the highest level of competitive Dota 2. Some of you, what, like the closest you'll ever get, the closest a lot of the community ever gets, the most of the community ever gets when they talk about TI, is playing up, you know, playing the open qualifier, maybe 2 rounds, and then you run into a real team, and then you lose. My first casting experience, actually, I was casting EG in the TI closed qualifiers, and there were some technical difficulties with getting the ticket into the lobby, and Arteezy told us that we were stupid and wasting his time. So, shout out to my fellow Canadian Arteezy for supporting that. Not, you know, Canadians are nice, you know, reputation that we've built for ourselves. He's actually not that, from what I know, he's not that bad of a guy. I think he was just, you know, when you're a team like EG and you're playing open qualifiers for TI, you're at that time, it was like 2016, I believe, 2016, 2017, you're like, what? Why am I playing open qualifiers? I'm EG, I should just be, you know, qualified automatically. So he did qualify. He did also win that series 2-0. It was like 15-minute game and like a 10-minute game. Super easy, but you know, Arteezy XD, he's retired now. Bye-bye. And we got a lot more Dota, you know, talent coming up the ranks. Lumiere, another player that obviously has seen the spotlight at that highest level. He's been to those events, and maybe he's playing the Abaddon here. You could also play the Nature's Prophet. It's one or the other. I love the Abaddon into the Veritas brothers lineup here. I think this is a very clever pick. You have a shield. If you are not the target of the spells that are being cast, a Photic Shield on top of the boat target. You can just walk into the Macropyre and everything. You do not care about any of it. You're gonna have 2 lives every single time on this Abaddon.
10 seconds.
No matter if you're a core or if you are a support. And of course, actually, I really like this Enigma ban as well, because it's probably going to be a mid Kunkka, or it could be carry Kunkka with. Either way, the Kunkka and the Templar Assassin, that's the mid and the carry, no matter which swap you do. Which means the offlaner for both teams could be the option. The Doom carry is a thing. Support Nature's Prophet, probably the way that a Starbacks are going to go. Prada did play it before, and Monty has played the Shaman as well. So I'm going to assume that they're going to keep on with that track. Ryu on the Doom. And then you could maybe think of Alone playing the Abaddon. or maybe Lumiere plays a bat. I don't know. It's not really the big thing for me. Batrider banned out is the big thing that I would have probably liked to have seen picked up here as a counter to the Templar Assassin, as a way to get through all of those refraction charges.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What else? 5 seconds left for Starbacks.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend. Good lane into both the Templar and the Kunkka, so I do like this a lot actually. If they're gonna go for a mid Shadow Fiend, Templar and Kunkka are both heroes that struggle against the Shadow Fiend quite hard actually.
10 seconds remaining.
The low range on both
5
heroes is something that
seconds
that Shadow Fiend can very easily abuse, and I'd like to see Veritas go for something that can help them in that offlane somehow. Centaur's the choice. There is a lack of stun, lack of control, or Estar back, so the Stampede coming through is honestly not that bad. And Templar as well is going to be the carry here. Lumiere Abaddon. Carry Abaddon. 3 Doom. Mid Shadow Fiend. Okay, I had to process. I've processed the information. You're wondering what that delay in the commentary was. I like to take a moment to think, without any sort of thought or like commitment to. Oh my god! Oop.
Prepare for battle.
There we go. I like to take a moment to think about, you know, what the game plans are for both teams without any obligation to you guys at home, though now I am currently obligated to talk to you guys. Well, yell about Dota at you guys is really the way to go. Hey, it doesn't matter what the obligations are. Okay. Team fight. Who wins in the team fight department? Probably the Dire, I think. Stampede is really good. Both supports offer a lot of team fighting potential. For Starbacks, you don't have a big circle. You have a Doom and you have Shadow Fiend ulti, but that's about it. I mean, it's not really like a... It's not the same as a Macropyre or the 2 spells that Willow have with their Brambles and the Fear and Terrorize. So I think the Dire and the Boat, big part of that. So the Dire, they have the edge when it comes to team fight. For lanes, it's complicated.
The battle begins.
Shadow Fiend should do incredibly well in this mid lane, so I'm going to give the edge over to the SF. Top lane, Doom Shaman into TA. I think TA does well, honestly. Jakiro is such a hard hero to lane into, and especially as the Shaman. That slow attack speed, the double attack from the Jakiro makes it so that your passive doesn't really do a whole lot. Chicken fingers, actually. Okay, that's interesting. And yeah, it goes to be like when you get like a couple of points in type lights, you can just go in. But this is a lot of harass to take. Oh. We'll see bottom lane. I don't know. I don't know how an Abaddon lanes into a tar. Aphotic Shield is pretty decent in this lane, though, to be honest. But once level 2 comes out, I think the Centaur genuinely has to be worried. Willow isn't under any kill threat. I think the bottom lane's a tie, so the lane's pretty well a tie. Tower push. Yakiro's really good at pushing towers. TA actually one of the few does so builders in the game, so your tower pushing ability is pretty decent as well. And then, like, what, Jakir, you know, hero with the dual breath. So I think there's a Centaur. I think the tower push for Dire really strong. Radiant, you have some ability. ESF right clicks. Abaddon is really good at pushing towers, and Nature's Prophet too. So I think both teams have pretty decent tower push. The laning stage seems to be going well for Dire, actually. Veritas is doing a great job at just out CSing. And kills are one thing in lane. CS is much more important in my opinion. The reason why kills in the laning stage are so detrimental is because you're not in the lane when you're dead. I know, expert commentary from Plate, which is who I am. But the big thing is, you don't get experience. Like you don't get experience or gold for not being in the lane, and that's where the real advantages come in. It's not the amount of gold and experience you gave when you died, but the fact that you fall behind relative to your opponent. Obviously, we haven't seen a death yet. Both teams are playing patiently, waiting it out. I don't blame them for feeling things through. I think it is a matter of time before the game bursts open, though. Slate him, dude. You cannot do that, bro. Raze comes in.
Dire are scanning.
Dude. The Dire scan just know to have the peace of mind to know that the Prophet is up there. Kinda crazy, but up top, Blood Grenade gets thrown. Monty turns his attention over to Gardic. A couple more right clicks. Does have the passive. It doesn't get popped though. Liquid Fire, not enough damage. And there it goes. The slow right clicks coming through, and First Blood's going to be up top. And bottom lane, actually, the Abaddon dies as well, and Prada rotates over and gets the kill. So, oh my gosh, and then Costabile dies at top, and then gets a kill on. Guys, I told you, man! I don't know what's going on. Everybody's dying, dude! Everybody, it's like a fever dream, bro. You know, you guys know what Black Sheep is? Black Mirror? Yeah, Black Mirror. It's like, it feels like a Black Mirror episode. You just walk into a Dota game and everybody starts dying. Like, what the heck, man? That's a lot. It's too much for me, dude. I'm freaking out. Black Sheep is actually the name of a really old video game website, like a flash game website. Yeah, it's good stuff. SF trying to pop the ulti, turns around, gets the Requiem off, and clips Slatum. Walking into the Roche pit, he's gonna get denied. What are you doing in my home? Well, I want you to kill me, please, sir.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nice deny from Slatum there, actually. And now Gardic is in trouble. Could very well die here. Blood grenade chicken fingers. Relying on the uphill misses, I think, at that point to live, so it doesn't quite end up happening. And out of all of this, the Centaur's top of the CS with the Vanguard finish. I don't think he's, you know, when you max retaliate, you're kind of just saying, yeah, okay, I live. CS, I live. Stun. Lumiere does not have a lot of HP to work with, but Alone's come in. Stampede's committed. He's no, he's not fine. Sprout is there. And now Prada. 3 urn charges. I think he literally just bought that not too long ago.
Middle tower is under attack.
Lumiere keeps chasing Knight. They're going to get the Sprout up top, so that stops any rotation up there. Nice TP out, though, by the Willow. Forcing more resources.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now Slatum's going for the Blade Mail build. I do prefer Blade Mail build. And the reason why I prefer Blade Mail, just makes you so much tankier. You want to stand in the fights, and there's a lot of damage that the Starbacks are going to be doing to you. SF pops ulti, and you're standing next to him, you just Blade Mail, and he basically just dies. I don't know what Jakira was doing there, but I don't think Gardic knew what he was doing there either. We do have one more series after this, I believe. Turn around Doom on the Kunkka is a little bit, problematic. But the run buff stopping him from, I actually think the run buff kept him alive.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Lumiere going for the Radiance. Late game Abaddon, in my opinion, has always been a little bit weird. It's not the most natural thing in the world. How you itemize, like, because you can't go Aghanim Scepter. They changed the shard from the Mist Coil, so you can't go like Mist Coil spam.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just a very unique hero. Uh-oh. Okay, he's gonna have to stampede out of there. Centaur. I don't even know why he stampeded. He could have just TP'd out, in my opinion, but...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Templar is well on the way of coming back up in the CS department. Now, Templar
Dire's bottom tower.
Makes a Triforce. The way that Templar wants to win games, very simple, guys, okay? You can play Templar at home. You complete your Triforce, Blink, Dragon Lance, Desolator, whatever order you want. You kill Roche, you win the game. That's it. That's a 3-step plan, and it starts with farm. And I hate watching Templar Assassins do anything besides farm for the first 15 minutes of the game. I love what Kostabile is doing. He's just saying, guys, I'm AFK, I farm. Most will build the Dragon Lance first. Dragon Lance, Blink, and then Desolator seems to be the way that most people build the hero. And you don't need the damage from the Desolator to farm. The Dragon Lance is nice as a first item because the extra attack range is really important. Stats as well. Gives you attack speed, but that treads build up is quite nice. And then you blink, so you can blink between camps. Latham has not finished the Blade Mill yet. I think, well, I mean, they ping out exactly where Alone is. Stampede coming in. They're going to try to get the Requiem off, and they do. The boat combo's not going to get interrupted in time. Shadow Fiend hit with so much damage. They've used 3 ultis. And in the end, it's going to be Gardic tanking a full tower. Ryu chases him down, and that'll be a free kill for the Doom Man.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So Alone not as squishy as
Middle tower is under attack.
advertised. Kaya Yasha is going to be the build up for the SF. Bedlam committed. Won't even get the passive out of Monty, let alone the kill, so. I kind of missed the Bedlam change, I'm not going to lie, guys. When Bedlam was, you could use Bedlam on an ally.
Middle tower is under
I think
attack.
they should return, that should be a facet, in my opinion. I don't know if it is. Or shard or something.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Gardic gets the tower deny, and that's a good feeling. So, middle tower's still alive for a Starbacks, though. At 123 HP, I don't know if you can call it a tower. It's more like a ruin. A semblance of what it may have been at one time. Not today. Blade Mail's finished on the Kunkka. Lumiere's here. No ulti on Lumiere. He's holding the point. You can tell because this is glowing. I kind of wish there was some sort of UI to tell you that they were holding a point, but that's it. That's the only indication you get. Maybe just like put an exclamation mark here or something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know how I feel about Yashikaya on SF. I know it's like the item to go, but to be truthful with you, it's like you're trying to go for a magic build, right? Like a casting build at that point. But the Shadow Fiends that I find are strongest are like ones that do go for this build, and then they like blink, Yule Scepter, pop the Requiem, frame perfect, and one-shot supports, and then they do that to cores, and then they just win the game. You're not going to do that to a Kunkka, you're not going to do that to a Centaur, and you're not going to do that to a TA with refraction charges. So it's like, why are you doing that build then? Wouldn't you rather go for something more right-click intensive sustaining, right? Like you Dragon Lance, Mask of Madness, right? Like things that actually give you some sort of value. Kunkka manages to live through that. Massive gank up top, and the Doom also. Link is such a resilient hero to the Doom by nature of the rum buff and the boat buff. Kunk is not the teamfight control hero that we know him as of ages past. Remember, boys, the water park era. But the good thing about the lack of water park on Kunk now is that the hero kind of just feels a little bit more standard. I think well-designed Dota heroes are heroes that have kits that play into themselves incredibly well. I think the best ever designed Dota 2 hero, period, is Pangolier. Pangolier is probably, like, the strongest designed hero in Dota, and I don't think it's close to anybody else. Everything about the hero synergizes into itself. It has obvious strengths and weaknesses. It doesn't do everything perfectly. Stun, turn around, Centaur in deep, but they get the torrent down. Boat, hold back, Abaddon not close to dying. Stampede's committed as well. Gardic ends up falling here on that right-hand side. Terrorize only clips one. Shadow Fiend is fine. The TP away from Templar, and they made the call. It goes to Belay's out. That means that Knight is saying good night. Only supports dying, but it wasn't. Guys, can I tell you the one rule of Dota? Don't. Okay, I have 3 rules of Dota. You follow these 3 rules, you can't throw games. Okay? Don't dive tier 2 towers. Don't walk up high ground without vision. And kill the racks. Unka, Blade Mail, Torrent back. That's a beautiful place to put it. And yeah, I mean, you can tell, right? Like, you just look at the amount of damage that they would have done to anybody else. Kunk is fine. And Centaur and Knight tag team it up. Get a free kill. Willow's going for a blink first. Round Boots blink. We'll get it at the 20-minute mark. Let's see. Let's take a look at the items here. How close are we to the Triforce? We have the Triforce completed, so the Roshan should be the next ticket for the Dire. I think the smoke play is just to secure this Roshan. And you can see everybody from the Dire TPing bottom, so I think they want to make a kill happen. They want to find somebody, get a pick off before you go into that Roche pit. The boat comes down. Macroplier's here as well. Shadow Fiend pulled back in. Alone. He's dead. Stampede has been committed, and now Costabile is going to close the gap here onto Monty. Pulled back in with that X marks the spot, and that is a treasure. Monty, they got your booty, and now Prada turns his attention around, pulled back in once again. Slatum is doing quite the job. Nice stun onto 2. They have the Terrorize to follow through. Costabile, he's dead, he knows it. Turns his attention around over to Ryu as the TP comes out. You don't have a way to stop this. The 2 for 3, but Costabile is really the one that you did not want to lose in all of that. And I think that I think these guys are just not committing. They're not committing enough. I know it's like overcommitment is a bad thing, but I mean, they had advantages in their last team fight. Didn't work out. And now we can see exactly what the problem is for them. Just a little bit too much aggression. Well, not enough aggression. I mean, there was blood in the water. They didn't go for it. Maybe you're thinking Starbacks are going to TP back and then, you know, clean everything up. BKB is finished on Ryu now, which is a big component of the team fight. Triple blank for V. The problem with blank, and I talk about this a lot, Blink is Blink is just a weird item when you have two. You can have too many blinks. And Tart should be fine. I mean, his blink is is getting canceled obviously, but he's going for a TP, so he's good to go. Okay, he's good to go. He's fine. There's just not a lot of... Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like this TA hero is something you have to play. You have to play around your timings. The fact that Costa Bile hasn't even tried to walk into the Roche pit yet is kind of insane, and I think the play that they made to try to get a pick off before they walked into Roshan really backfired the moment that the TA died. I mean, they're going into the pit now. But they could have done this 4 or 5 minutes ago. And a 15-minute Roche is a lot more impactful than this 22-minute Roshan. It is under threat, 2,000 HP left. The smoke is coming in from a Starbacks. We'll see if they can get the gap close in it or not. They know how low it is. They're going to go in, and this Roshan is falling really low. I think they're just going to walk in and kill it. Lumiere's making his attention over to the Roshan. It's dead to rights. TA is out of the pit, and Slatum snatched the Aegis. He can't get himself out. The BKB's still there. He's man-fighting Lumiere in the pit. Waveform away, but, I mean, he's alone as Willow TP'd all the way back into the fountain and slayed him. Does end up getting the Aegis of Immortality, but pulled back in. He's dead to rights. Nice backer pyre from Gardic to pick up the kill onto Monty, but it was a brutal Roshan. Nobody ran interference, and they lose the Kunkka, they lose the Aegis, and they lose TA. That is the big power spike for the Dire completely vanished, and Lumiere, you have to give credit to this guy, just walked in, dude. He did not care. The entire fight happening around this Roshan, and just the fact that they don't get this Roshan. Oh, they do get the Roche. Take a look at this graph here. 64% in favor of Starbacks. Yeah, that last fight was really indicative of the gameplay. Triple blink for both teams now. Sanjin, Ayayasha. Alone's got to step it up, man. I think Alone is really the big question mark for EB. If EB can get Alone into a position where he can start doing stuff in fights, game is over. But the big problem that we're seeing from the Dire now is Costa Bile, he's got his 3 items. Now he's even got a Hurricane Pike. And he's spending so much time just hitting people. He's getting out CS'd by an Abaddon. By like 34. That's a lot of CS, considering how slow Abaddon is as a farmer. And it just tells you, every time that the Dire try to make something, the TA is the one that dies and he loses that CS. Monty now walking forward. Stampede is committed, but the wards are in a nice spot. They find Alone, hold him in, he's dead. Macropyre's in a good spot. Lumiere turning his attention over. He's going to get terrorized. About to do him out onto the Kunkka while the BKB comes out, and he's going to go for a deep ear right clicks. He's going to die inside of the fountain. TA managed to live through that one. You lost Alone once again, but Lumiere's full HP once again. And the Starbacks seem to have enough strength to just, get through these team fights. Even though Alone keeps dying, it doesn't feel like it matters because you can just vibe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
It feels like the Steyr lineup is on a timer. What late? Let's talk about the late game, right? That 45-minute mark, right? When the game transitions over to, you know, supports having a few items, and your cores that are doing well being 6-11. Does a TA out carry 1v5? Does a Centaur do enough to support that? I mean, you know, with the Aghanim set, there's a lot of utility that the Centaur can provide, but you need somebody to just be able to put that utility on. TA normally likes to play with advantage. There's not a lot of advantage right now for Costa Bile. Lumiere is the one that is having the game, the carry game right now, and I don't think a TA can out carry an Abaddon 1v1. I think it's Abaddon favored pretty heavily as well. Not to mention once you throw a Doom in the mix. Like if you're just randomly doomed as TA, how are you supposed to... It's already a tough conversation as it is, and then you put a Doom on it and it becomes simplistic, so... That's just the price you pay sometimes for taking a hero, trying to hit a timing. It doesn't work, and now VB are back at square one, right? Like what? They're probably trying to formulate a plan right now. You have Crystallis on Templar. Costa Bile is going to go for BKB next. I don't think damage was your problem, Costa Bile. I think living is the problem that you and your teammates are facing right now. There's too much stuff happening that you have to think about in these team fights for something like Crystallis to be effective, unless you go Crystallis for farming speed, in which case you're... See the problem that I'm having trying to justify sort of this itemization and gameplay? You hate your timing, you failed the first Roshan. Rosh is going to be up another 2 minutes, so maybe your opportunity's there, but that's the 30-minute timing. That's when you want to end the game. But when you're a full Rosh cycle behind on VB, EB can play it back, play chill. We talked about Alone trying to find impact, and you know, with that BKB, he's got the blank.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, with enough items, you can turn into something.
Dire's top tower is falling.
EB take a lane and look to get more. This is not an even strength fight though. Doom popped as well. Stampede committed. Lumiere's giving the chase. They buy back on Prada. And they're looking over at the Kunkka now, still doomed. Blink forward, that's going to be a dead Kunkka to rights. Garnic is the next one. The buyback was there. And 3 are dead. EB. They popped that buyback on Prada, like, and you kind of had the feeling that they were going to do that too, right? EB, they knew how deep EB were, and it didn't feel like they wanted to commit to that fight. That was 4v5, but they were not committing. They were a little bit, you know, sitting too far back. Now they're running into more problems here as this Centaur War Runner has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, and nowhere else to run.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan is going to be up in 4 seconds. Would like to see a Radiant support or something get on that, right? You want to figure out, hey, maybe we should get involved in that pit somewhere. Lumiere could check it out himself. He's got a Manta Illusions to do that. He had Manta Illusions to do that. Alone goes in. Oh wait, no, we don't actually see the Rosh timer. It's really soon, dude. The Rosh timer is like right now, bro. Check again. Alone. Come on, get in there. Get in the pit. Walk in the pit. Yeah, there you go. But did he ping it? I don't actually know if he pinged it out. But the Dire, okay, so the Dire have TA, so this is what they're doing now. They scan. The Dire know that the Rosh is up because they have TA. TA innate ability lets you see Roshan. But normally if it's a Roshan that's this soon, you have an advantage as a TA lineup because you could just go sneak it. But the Radiant were on top of it already. So this advantage that you have with the facet from the innate ability from TA doesn't do anything. You're kind of locked into a point now where VB are going to try to hold this triangle now. They're going to get less armor on the map. Smoke up from both teams. There's going to be a clash somewhere. We'll see where it is. It's probably the middle lane. Lumiere, front and center, walks up onto the high ground. No, he's just walking through the river. Gives vision for his team. Lumiere well in. Pops the Manta style. He knows he's got that second life to work with. And now the Stampede comes with it. Pops the Doom out on the Kunkka. Blinking in. Lumiere is full HP. Alone going in with the Requiem of Souls. And goes to Belay. Pops the BKB. Turns around. Macropire with the Aghanim Scepter is down. Doom still walking forward though. He's got so much help with him. And yeah, that Kunkka controlled up as well. The creeps aren't here, but they don't need them. They have the right-click damage. Instead, they decide to go top. And that's 4 dead for the Dire. The creep wave from the top lane is going to break this backdoor protection here in just a little moment, and that's going to be at least 2 lanes of Rax. I do heavily prefer going for Rax over Roshan. Permanent pressure on the game. Just like that middle lane is gone and this top lane as well. Lumiere has his ultimate up again, but the Tree Ants, the Manta Illusion, they'll probably not kill the Rax. But that's sufficient enough damage that Prada can just get, stay up there and decide to do whatever he wants to do. So the Roshan, the next objective for Estar backs likely, and if VB lose next Rosh, win probability goes from like 75 to 80% in favor of Estar backs to 95%, 99%. It's already at 90% now. This Kunkka hero is not a hero that I have been very impressed with in Game 2 and this game as well.
Dire are scanning.
They keep dooming the Kunkka as well. It's not even a doom to, like... Doom is not dooming Kunkka to kill him, because he knows the boat buff is going to be there, knows the run buff is going to be there. He's dooming to stop the combo. And the Rosh Roar is heard. Nobody will answer the call from the Dire. This is a Roshan that you couldn't really afford to give up. In my opinion, I would have fought that. If I'm VB, I'm calling for that fight on the Roshan. If I lose, I call GG, because like you're not killing Lumiere 3 times. Maybe even 4, depending on the timing of the ulti. And yes, it is confusing. EB versus VB. As very EB, and then they have the Pokemon Eevee, who drives an Eevee. EB have an Eevee who drives an Eevee to VB, has a BKB, goes on IMDb, and Abaddon is... I don't have the last one, but that's okay because, I mean, you're just popping ultimate and then you're all good to go. That's the dead Centaur. Now hit with the boat as well. Prada on the side. They had the blink over. Costa Pile. Now with the BKB. Terrorize is coming through, but the Doom is already committed out onto the Templar Assassin. Couple of right clicks later, they're just trying to burn this TA down to 0, and they're going to be able to do that. The Requiem of Souls comes in. Slatum calls GG. And that is it as VB get team wiped in this last team fight. EB managed to crawl back from that game too, and there were a lot of things I liked about that gameplay from Estar backs when it comes to shutting down that Roshan, when it comes to keeping Lumiere at the top of the CS. Veritas brothers, when you draft Templar Assassin, guys, you have to get the first Roche. Not only do you have to get the first Roche, you can't let the opponents get the first Roche. So you're on, and when you get your 3 items on Costa Bile, your whole team has to play around it. You need to play specifically around Costa Bile hitting those markers, hitting those timings, hitting everything that they need to, and they didn't hit the Roshan at the right time. They fell a little bit too far behind, and EB managed to climb themselves back into that. So ultimately, EB and Starbacks get a great victory. I think they did an excellent job in the game. They shut down the heroes they needed to. They played a strong game, and that's really all you can say about it. We have another series in the future that's coming up very soon, if I am not mistaken. I have to go ahead and take a check. Take a quick peek, but that will be in 15 minutes. The game will start. So just wait about like 15 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll be back for the second series of the day. Hopefully we will see you all then.
Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.
fire makes my sentiments so hard. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
Well, Dota, great game. Dota's a magical game. Dota's a game full of love, hate, sweat, tears. Dota's a game of competitiveness, of history, of future, of the resilience it takes someone to rise to the top of the occasion. Dota is the pinnacle of esports and will always hold that trophy, even in 10 to 20 years from now if the scene has decided to collapse and we all move on to Dota 5. But what Dota doesn't do is Dota never fails to entertain. And even in the games that are a bit wish-washy, even in games that are a little bit too one-sided, still some enjoyment in games of Dota.
Dire team pick.
Stare your death in the face.
Now, the reason why I go on this rant, talk about how much I appreciate and love Dota, is because while we can imagine ourselves being in these players' shoes, I would hate to be there. I would hate to be there. Hundreds of people, thousands of people,
5 seconds
tens of thousands of people at some points, even hundreds of thousands of people, depending on the tournaments you play, literally making fun of every single thing you do, every movement you make, every CS lull you take, every deny you miss. They'll be watching you, and
Dire team pick.
Infamous Gaming and All-Stars, there are going to be mistakes this game. We all know that. There's going to be times when Slaughter blinks in and then he just misses a crush. There are going to be times when Mort misses a dead shot on a stationary target. There are going to be times when Kunkka doesn't do the boat combo correctly. Maybe you pull back before you, or after you get the torrent off. Before you get torrent, sorry. Maybe you, I don't know, accidentally ulti yourself on Oracle. I've heard that one way too many times.
10 seconds remaining.
So,
5 seconds.
you know, for us, it's easy to be skeptical of these players. However, if any of you guys decided to play against them in a pub or something, you'd get rolled. And I know you'd get rolled because one of my talented co-hosts, Crasheroni, longtime caster of EPL, dear friend of mine, played in a Battle Cup against an EPL team. I forget which one it was. It was a carry stack. I forget the name of the carry. I don't think it was Costa Bile, but it was someone at that level, and he got rolled. It was not close. So everybody at home that have this sort of god mentality, this egotistical analysis of themselves that, hey, we're better. No, you're not. You're not. Unless you're literally a professional player at like the tier 2, tier 1 scene, you're not better than these guys. So, you know, and the reason why I talk about this is because I think a lot of the times people just lack respect. As I open my window. The Dota world's full of people that believe that they're better than their opponents, better than the people they watch, better than the people they play with, better than their friends. Now, as much as Dota is a physical game about the heroes that we're going to be seeing here, I will talk about the draft. I promise that this is important. Sometimes we have to checkpoint ourselves and realize, hey, we're actually garbage at this game. And you know how I know you're garbage at this game? Because No-Tail, 2-time, back-to-back, first ever
5 seconds
TI winner. After the second, when he was watching his second TI win, said, "Oh my gosh, I'm trash." And if you think you're better than No-Tail, you can hold it. So be humble. These players play the highest level of Dota that is imaginable. They play
10
Dota for money.
seconds remaining.
They get to sit down, play Dota with their
5
friends,
seconds
and
remaining.
play in an environment that is competitive, and that gives them a chance to live their dream. You know what? We should celebrate that. So, you know what? To all the teams here at EPL, to everybody that is around, thank you so much for being part of your dream and allowing us to watch it. Okay, big rant out of the way. What the heck is this draft? Well, it's a support Muerta with the Tusk support as well. You got this offlane Mars, probably a carry Lina with the mid Kunkka, is the way that I would think that this is going to work out. We have seen Lina against the Terrorblade in the past. Actually, earlier today we saw it. I don't believe the Lina won, though. I'm pretty sure it was Costa Bile Lina, and that did not look good.
Choose your hero.
Caudle last pick with the Terrorblade. Okay, wait, who's the core? Is it a mid Caudle then? Has to be. It has to be a mid Caudle. That is very not normal. So would you put mid Lina into the? You don't want to put Kunkka into Caudle. I wouldn't imagine. So there's a lot of lane shenanigans that can happen. Like if you go Slaughter mid, it dumpsters Kunkka, but it loses really hard against Lina. And then if you hit the Caudle, it doesn't do so great against really Kunkka or Lina. But the good news is you just kind of blast the waves anyway, and it doesn't matter.
10 seconds remaining.
Mars, Bloodsport, of course. Now, I am of the opinion that Tusk is, by far and away, one of the best supports in Dota. And I would say it's probably, like, he's probably S tier for me, S plus even. If we had to categorize S and then give a plus straight or neutral, I guess, and minus. I'd put Tusk at S plus. I think that the hero does so much for you that is unique to the hero in a way that the game currently plays. For example, tag team ruins the early game. Then you're like one of the only heroes that can save from spells with Snowball. You have a better than a stun in most cases Ice Shards that just keeps people locked into place. You have a BKB piercing stun on a low cooldown. Everything about the hero just makes it incredibly useful. And then you buy Egg Scepter and you have repositioning tools. 999 with the shard, stops Slayden in his tracks. That shot won't land, but that is a really big reflection. You look at the Tusk, blast is from that high ground, and the Torrent is only going to land onto 1. They get the stun out onto 3. 999 is into the pit. Okay, Karamia will get the first blood down, and BSK is the next one up. Or a couple of right clicks later, the dead shot doesn't come through in time. Take Karamia. Does end up paying for that with his life. But you don't want to fight the fish in the water anymore. That guy gets 5 HP regen without a tango eating.
My horses neigh, and so do I.
The battle begins.
Nice dead shot, doesn't work.
Ya
Hook
mi amor, ya.
comes
Ya
out.
mi amor.
We'll see here how Snuffy wants to play through this lane. It is an offlane TB. Offlane TB buys a pipe, so I think that's about the start and end of where they wanted, of what they wanted from their offlaner.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I think offlane Terrorblade has a lot of value in Dota. Just gives you a high ground pusher, gives you another carry to fall back on, gives you burst damage. It's a good aura builder. Back in the day, long time ago, I'm talking like 2012, 2013, 2014, people would play PL and they would go aura items. So they'd buy drums, they'd buy pipes, radiance, they'd buy Assault Cuirass was a really big one that a lot of PLs bought. And it was just about buffing your illusions. Because the idea was, hey, I'm making a bunch of illusions. Let me just give them, let me print an Assault Cuirass buff 13 times and get value that way for my items. Instead of, oh, I'm just going to buy stats and make my hero, make my illusion stronger. You know what I mean? So... Whoop. What the heck? That was weird. Sorry about that, guys. We kind of see that again now. Bottom Terrorblade low. Clayton can't get the right click kill in time. Snuffy. If he got hit with the bramble there, he was dead. No, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Nice stick save. Stun comes out. Snuffy. Shade thrown from downtown. Metamorphosis used for the right click range. Snuffy 1-2 is all it takes. They will lose the Willow. And by extension,
Dire's bottom tower
the flower,
is under
but
attack.
looks good so far for both teams. This top lane has, I don't know, carry slaughter has always been a weird thing in my opinion. I've never thought to myself, wow, this carry slaughter is. You know, the thing that I absolutely am drooling over. It's more like a strong hero in lane that, depending on the matchup, can
Radiant's courier has
do
been
okay. BKB reliant, for sure. Could be a component of the game that we lack sometimes. Oh, we'll get interrupted, of course. Terrorblade is not where he wants to be at all, dude. Next on the tag team, stun is up. A couple more right clicks are gonna do it. Dragon Slave?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Pretty sure Dragon Slave level 1 is like 90 damage, right? 85? Maybe was enough. Oh my gosh, I can't believe the Terrorblade got hit by that. But it doesn't really matter. 999 is probably going to pay for... Nope, never mind. Snuffy, couple right clicks. The offlaners are not doing well. Which is very weird because normally offlaners
Radiant are scanning.
contribute pretty hard, or effectively to how the game works. Typically, we've seen offlaners get a lot of buffs for all games. It's pretty much like one of the most important roles in Dota at the moment. Typically, carries struggle really hard against them. And a lot of the carries that have been really meta are ones that can recover really hard. Gyrocopters, TAs, Dooms, Kunkkas, right? Things that can just farm up really effectively and don't need to worry too much about it. Mars? Stunned up. Ooh, that spear is... You're gonna want that back. ESK. In some trouble, but they bring over Kunkka. Nice Fate's Edict to stop that damage from the boat combo, and Sauter is trying to walk his way back, but can't quite find an angle there. Stunna's out onto 2. They will get the kill. Cook, how much more can you heal your friend up? Well, turns out enough.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
bottom lane, they got a double kill also. I don't know how they lost the Lina and the Tusk, but...
Radiant are scanning.
Look, there's no way you can grab this home slice, and I appreciate the effort. But that's not experience you can sap either, so... Imagine if you could sap experience from the Wisdom Shrine by being close to it. That would be ridiculous. That would be so annoying. Okay. Snuffy, 1, 2, and 2, 43 CS. Snooze Fest mulligan the lane. Didn't go your way. Oh well, you're Lena, you can just get a Maelstrom and farm up, it doesn't matter. The big problem is Kunkka made a rotation, didn't get a kill. Now Benji like had an opportunity to maybe get something done, but he used the spells on the wrong target. I think you have to commit on the Oracle.
Your admiral is on board.
I crack with light.
Amplified damage rune for Lalatroni and TP boots as well already. As 999 gets found and
Radiant's bottom tower.
Infamous will make their way into the tower, so they bring everybody bottom. They want to kill this tower. They'll do so in pretty short order with the help of Terrorblade and Slaughter here. The fact that the creeps can't approach the tower either.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just like that, the tower's
Radiant's
dead.
bottom tower has fallen.
See what more they can do up top. Goes through the portal. GP being level 6 is another big power spike for the Slaughter. Now is not looking good for Mars. I don't blame him. It's not really his fault either. The channel's going to come through. They have the minus armor through as well. Spear will connect. Lalatroni. Big blast, taking away half of the Mars's HP. And yeah, once that slow comes there, the damage, the right clicks. They find it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Questions, questions, questions. Not a lot of answers. All-Stars just keep losing each lane, and that smoke up is gonna find Benji. He's in a load of pain right now. Sutter gets the stun up again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you guys ever play Dota and think to yourselves, wow, I love this hero? Because I don't ever think that. I play against this Coddle hero all the time, And I'm like,
Radiant's middle
get
tower
it out of
is
my
under
games,
attack.
please. Now, I am someone that actually plays the Cobble Hero too, so... And sometimes when I'm playing it, I'm like, yeah, I wish I could get this out of my game.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's, hard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, I think Slaughter died, but this top tower is
Radiant's
dead
top
to
tower has
rights.
fallen.
That does seem to be the
Dire's
problem.
middle tower
I
is
mean,
under attack.
all your other towers are gone. All stars don't have any map pressure. All of their wards are defensive. And when you look at the Radiant Vision, yeah, yeah, it's good vision. Keep yourself safe, but you don't. People don't play to the perimeter of vision, right? Like you don't play here. You don't play here because you can't see this. So you play here so that you can see this. And the problem is when your line of vision is like this area, for example, you're not going to play up here. You're not going to play over here. You're going to play down here. You're going to play in these dumps. You're going to play over on this left-hand side. And when you look over at the Dire, look at where their vision is.
Under attack.
They're going to play under their vision. They're going to play here. They're going to play over here. They're going to defend this tower if they need to. Maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And all this map pressure is turning into All-Stars being on the, like, look at the despair from the All-Stars right now. The only place they can farm is this. This is the only quadrant of the map they have. And even if they take this tower top, it's not like it's growing their map space at all. They're only getting like 2 camps. Maybe.
Radiant are scanning.
Assuming a ward doesn't get placed here, and then...
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. It's just one of those things to me where, like,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
you gotta smoke out and you gotta start making things happen. Otherwise, you're gonna be perpetually stuck, getting out farmed.
Invisibility.
I'm not ecstatic about the prospects of this game. So Snowball is a bit of a committal spell. Arena dropped. They did find the Oracle, but he got the Fate's Edict off in time, and the Terrorize comes through, so Cook is fine. Doesn't need to false promise himself, and that is about the best case scenario you can ask for an Oracle. Having ultimates casted on you, and nothing happening. He's gonna be good to go. They tried to Laguna Blade GP, he's fine. He could even have turned around if you wanted to. They find the Lena, stun out onto 2. Cook's still waiting in the wings, and GP is good to go. He is not in any pressure. Warren will only get 1. Snowball is there to save. Oh, I mean, they did end up killing the Oracle, but 999 died just to live again and maybe die once more. No, he's out. You lose your Oracle finally. But you kill 4, and this is kind of the problem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The issue with what we were seeing before, and we're seeing the combination of the item differential really coming into play, where you have your first wave of items, and the Oracle is doing so much work. You cannot use boat. You can't use boat and arena on an Oracle and not kill them. That's just too much. You're gonna lose the fight doing that. But he managed to get out, and that's. I mean, worst case scenario for
Radiant's
All
middle
Stars.
tower is under attack.
Link forward, Kunkka, Blade Melt, Air Rise. Stuck in the river, Bedlam is there, and Benji is dead to rights. Okay, 999 dies. Oh, that's a good kill. Willow pays for it, walking up high ground without any vision. GP doesn't have a blink available in 3 seconds. They do get the Sunder down. Take care of Mia, just kill Snuffy. Gets the false promise out too, and there are 4 dead for All Stars.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a problem. Oh, I have to change the stream title. Guys, I haven't changed the stream title yet. I'm so silly. Break, man, it's been a while. How do I do? That's chat settings. Creator dashboard, creator dashboard, creator dashboard, creator dashboard. Hold on, guys. It's important. I can't believe I didn't do this already. Watch Roche die. I found it, guys. But yeah, Roche is dying. Infamous can just sit here all day long. He won't, because they can take it quickly with the minus armor. This is...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There you go. Fixed it. Thanks for your patience. Production is hard, guys. Oh, blink forward, GP! He's the one with the Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You could have committed a Laguna Blade for that and probably gotten the kill as well.
Dire are scanning.
Oh my gosh, Ethereal! Wow. Oh. Never mind.
Dire's bottom tower.
Never mind, never mind, never mind.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Tower? Well, this tower should be dead. It's really hard for me to think about how All-Stars are gonna win, especially considering they keep losing heroes left and right. Snowball for a little bit of a save is in, but 999 not able to get the nice arena down onto 3, and Snuffy's free to right click as much as he pleases. The Oracle is dead. GP is gonna lose the Aegis of Immortality. Take care, Maya. Finds one. Huddle walking into the middle of everything as GP walks forward. They will get the first damage down. Nice stun underneath the tier 4 towers. Now Slaughter might be a little bit too far of a commitment, but the stun is there. The buyback snowball in. They will get the Lars punch in. 999, he'll dive for it. It's an ultra kill for Lalatroni. This Coddle is keeping so much light right now. Octarine Core, Yule Scepter, Dagon next. I mean, you're just free to do whatever damage you want in whatever way you please. And now you have a place to TP people into also. Ethereal just to get away from everything that's happening. Tornful pulling him back, but Benji, oh, and I think Infamous, they will respect the respawn of the Lina. But you do have to be worried here. Terrorblade, hold in. Beats Edict comes down and now the healing is through. Purifying Flames. So you lost Aegis, but you only lost a tower. It was a good fight. You'll Scepter up. Mars. No trouble. Mars punch up. Terrorblade pulled back. Has a Sunder, but still has to use it. Lalatroni surviving the burst damage of the arena, and now they're free to do whatever they want. Snuffy, they find him on the back line. Mars, the next one to go. And Benji will be the last core remaining. All-Stars pushed forward, forward a little bit too far. And it just feels like he can't do anything. GG is called. Benji has given up all hope. 23-minute victory for Infamous. These games have been close, well, have been fast, but not very close. And it really just comes down to the drafts. I haven't seen a close draft yet, I don't think. The Coddle was way too overpowered. Really smart pickup for Infamous, and All-Stars I think they got blindsided by this offlane Terrorblade idea, and their offlane needed help. You can fix those things, you know, sort those things out. Just going through the process here of like, if I could give some constructive criticism, you have to play, if you want to play a game, if you want to play this draft like All-Stars, for example, want to play this if you want to play this kind of draft, where you have this Mars, this Kunkka, this Mort, and this Lina, you have to take team fights. And when you lose your lanes, and you don't smoke up, and you don't look for objectives, and you just walk around, and you kind of just lose, it doesn't feel like you're gonna win those team fights. Now, that kind of sucks for you, but that's how it is. So hopefully our boys All-Stars can come back, but we're going to be taking a quick break, and after the break, it'll be Game 2 between All Stars and Infamous Gaming.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. to never help you out.
never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right, it feels
up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kick
empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We're deep in the draft. I apologize. It's explicitly my fault because I literally was eating ice cream and it was really good and I needed it because I was hot. So ice cream out of the way. Got ourselves a draft here. And a good one. A lot of things that I like about this draft, some things that I don't like about this draft, and I'm here to talk about it because that's if I didn't talk about it, then my job would be in jeopardy and point for me to be here. If I didn't talk, okay, the point of my job would be null and it would be void. So that's about the start and end of it. Now, what I do have to say about this draft is All-Stars. Listen. Game 1
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
was tough, hard, bad, okay. Whatever way you wanna put it. But the big thing about the draft that you kind of get away with
remaining.
is
Radiant team pick.
you get to finally pick what you want to play. And I look at this Infamous Gaming lineup. And they have so much more reserve time than All-Stars do. They could just sit here for a couple minutes. I think if you end your draft with anything more than 10 seconds left of reserve time, you've put yourself at a huge disadvantage. Let yourself think about it. You are, like, Infamous Gaming have earned all the time that they have for this last pick. Just simmer it down. Think about it. Talk about it. They don't have to snap pick their hero. Just wait it out. Now, as of the heroes that have been picked, All-Stars, Quap is, like, not a hero that I really am a fan of. I'm not a fan of Quap for a couple of reasons. Number one, very reliant on the lane. You kind of need a mid matchup as Quap that you can harass the opponent and use the sustain from dagger to, you know, keep yourself alive, keep yourself going. Kind of is a hero that wants to outtrade their opponent. You can't outtrade a Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend is just going to start raising you when you try to walk up to dagger him. Even if you only get hit by 2 razors by Shadow Fiend for 1 dagger, it's going to add up over time. And yes, you have Blink, so you can get away from them and stuff. Like, this is one of those all-time classic Dota 2 matchups. But, oh my gosh, Infamous Gaming just picked the Pudge. Holy smokes, what? Is this a carry Shadow Fiend then? Carry SF3 Pudge? Mid. No, it's a 3 Pango. Is it? It can't be a support SF then. Yeah, it's a mid SF and then a support Pudge. Wait, no, that's carry, dude. That's GP. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright, guys. Guys. I need everybody at home to relax. To chill out. Pudge carry. This is one of those things that I wish I never had to cast because it's ridiculous, dude. Also looks like there's a new hero, new player, Zaki. I don't believe Zaki was here last game, but okay. Pudge carry has some good matchups and has some bad matchups. Now, I consider a good Pudge game to be a game where you want to be front and center, your hook has impact, and you want to start fights. It's on the Pudge to begin fights by just walking up, hooking, and just starting things with a hook, right? Like, that's just how. And the carry Pudge specifically wants to do that en masse. You're not you are. I don't think carry Pudges should be farming. I think when you pick a Pudge in a core role, what you're saying is, I'm gonna play 4, and I'm going to play it in a role that gives me the like 4 items, an early egg and a scepter that I can use to push around the map and give myself a little bit more influence in the outcome of the game. And Infamous are a team that liked playing around each other game 1. I think this Pudge fits their playstyle well. But you have to be careful with the Pudge. Because if you start dying in the lane because you have no way of getting away, it's gonna be bad. And I believe they nerfed the amount of strength you get from Flesh Heap repeatedly. I think it used to be 2.5 at level 4, and I think it's 2. Like, they have tweaked these numbers on Flesh Heap. I think even 1.1, 1.4, 1.72 is a little much. I think it should go from 1 to 2.
The battle begins.
But 1.1 strength is such a weird number. You don't. There's nothing else in the game of Dota that gives point strength, right? Like, there's nothing.
So much meat, so little time.
Yeah, I don't know. You do have a lot of base damage, though. 78 base damage is enough without an Iron Branch. You don't need one. You know, if I'm GP there, I actually abuse the fact that they tried to double deny that with a hook. hot. A level 1 liquid fire. I know this is common, but it's not my preferred choice. I like to see level 1 breathe fire just because, you know, you're at least using mana that way. I think level 1, like it's like a Venomancer going level 1 Plague Ward in the lane. It's like, or I mean level 1 passive in the lane. It just feels so bad to do that. I don't know. It doesn't do anything. Venomous Gale is so much more impactful. Venomancer Pudge is also a really good lane, actually. In fact, that's a classic. Up top, Sladen. Getting a lot of damage from creeps. Turns around, you gotta get in the tree somehow, buddy. But yeah, you can't dodge that. Take care, Maya.
I'm just getting started.
Not able to help out Sladen, and 999 will pick up that kill easily. A little bit too aggressive in the positioning of the Shadow Demon. Gets punished for it.
I think not.
You can't use Shadow Demon Banish to... I can't believe it's called Disruption. You can't use Disruption to... like set up hooks or anything, so I don't know what the point of it is. Bottom. GP low dead. They'll happily trade the Tusk for the Pudge. Hook going 1-1-1, probably 1-3-1. Olatroni is doing some weird creep equilibrium stuff, and I kind of like it, honestly. He does have more CS than the Quap. Last hitting under a tower for an SF is a lot easier than a Quap, as you can imagine. Quap is not a hero that likes. You don't have the damage. You have 66 damage. Not too much. Well, there goes Lolatroni, but they do bring people over, and Clock doesn't have a link or anything, so you're dead. 2 for 1 so far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pull back, Pango. Yeah, Blood Grenade comes out. Nice disruption to stop the Shadow Throw. Nice play, actually, Sladen. That was a good one. Really well done. Points Danger. This is what I'm talking about, right? Like, I kind of would have preferred Benji to go 0-2-3 and then just flash farm. And if you're going into a lane, burst it. Like, you just ulti, you scream, and then that's it. Like, you don't need to do anything else. You'll probably kill whoever it is. But going, like, dagger spam only works in a lane that you can spam the dagger. You can't spam dagger against Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend is just going to keep raising you when you walk up, leave the lane, farm jungle camps, come back into lane. Like, it doesn't put pressure. And so you have to think about it, like, when you're ganking. Dagger is fine when you're ganking, but it... Oh my gosh, GP is dead again. Well, that happens to the best of us, I guess. Book did end up getting the kill on Zaki, however, BSK gets a double kill. Turns out offlane Dawnbreaker is really good into Pudge carry. Who would have thought? If they wanted to ruin Pudge, you make it so that hook doesn't one-shot creeps. Actually, what would be the, like... Without changing numbers on spells, how would you ruin heroes? Like take Pudge for example. Pudge hook not one-shotting creeps. There goes Shadow Fiend. Dismember no longer pierces BKB. You can't change numbers, remember. So you can only change how the spell interacts with heroes. Like, Make it so that Rot is unaffected by personal spell resistance. Dawnbreaker ultimate comes down mid, and Shadow Fiend is dead again. Nice 3-man Ice Path, but Shadow Fiend ulti doesn't have the souls to come out in time, and now Cook. The next one up as Benji is cooking this game. 5-0.
Try to make better use of it.
This Dawnbreaker continues to be a problem. Up top, take care. Oh, Swashbuckle doesn't find the kill. 999. Go crash, comes down, and that'll be enough. But Sladen, unfortunately, one more right click away from death, and that's all Snuffy needs. The Admiral begins to pull away with the fleet. Level 6 on Pudge now, finally. Thank goodness. Pudge can now, like, do Pudge stuff. I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Woke up, Sladen. Eats the gank. And this is a bit of a problem because Lalatroni doesn't want to lose all this, but he's going to lose his own life instead. Snowball in. They have the Torrent to follow it up as well. Roll comes in. Take care. Maya now looking for a bit of an angle. GP's here as well. Gets himself the hook. Nice play. But the X mark is there. And Kunkka stuck on the ramp. They have a Dismember with the Rod as well. That's going to be enough damage. GP with the double kill. Looking for a little bit more. GP turns around, the Rod coming through. Ice Path is down. Macropyro as well. They'll get the kill. Snowball up in the air for a little bit of invulnerability. And now the Dawnbreaker ultimate comes down as well. The Pangolier now stunned up. Shield crash. Can't get it off in time. It was interrupted by the stun. Cook is dead now. Lalatroni comes back after dying from the start of all of this. BSK. That would be a big kill, but Benji got himself a triple kill too. Shards are there. And they want to go for more. Smoke up, pause. All-Stars don't want to give up the stack, and they won't have to. But maybe Lalatroni plays with his life again. They have the Tusk coming over as well. Walrus Punch can't come out. The tank team is there. Sladen maybe playing a little bit too close to home as Lalatroni will end up going down here finally. Take care, Maya coming in. TP is out, but they have the boat combo to get things going. Take care, Maya. Shield crash. Is it going to get interrupted this time? No, can't get down to the low ground. Take care, Maya's dead. And now you're feeding off cooldown. All-Stars kill like 10 people in the span of 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Invisibility.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight people lost in the span of 2 minutes. It's just too much to ask for, I guess. I just not worked out. 2, 3, and 2. 3 flesh heap
Radiant
stacks.
are scanning.
Nice radiant scan. So you guys,
Top tower is under
you
attack.
got. First of all, this item, Dormant Curio. You guys know it. We all love it. Great item. Have you ever like?
Dire are scanning.
Have you ever seen somebody with the Dormant Curio hold it until, in a pro game, hold it until a Divine Regalia, and then immediately die with it? Because I have. It was a disruptor, actually.
Dire structures.
Forget who it was.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Backy TP up top. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Mid SF doesn't do it for me. Dawnbreaker ulti mid, they find GP, this is the carry after all, he's dead. 2 ultis, you'll happily take it. No disruption comes out in time to save that. Not like it would have done anything anyway. Blink forward, they're gonna find Slayden, disruption is there. Tries to give himself a bit of a burst. Turns around with the ulti on BSK. And the Shadow Fiend is here. Dude. Why didn't you just ulti? I don't know. Book is dead. Turns around. Able to get the slow. Blade Mail committed as well. Lalatroni's dead, actually. Dude, he's actually so dead right now. Okay, he's not dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is... Pudge got a kill. No, take care of me. I got a kill. Pudge was there though. Pudge did something, guys. Let's go. Don't look at that outworth on Kagega. Don't pay attention. Oh no, the friggin' Willow's taking your stacks. Oh no. This is how you go from bad to worse and worse to bad and bad to bad and bad again. I mean, this is like the epitome of pain, suffering, misery, defeat.
Radiant are scanning.
Suffering, misery, and defeat and pain. I'm of the opinion that infamous won game 1. I mean, they won game 1 in 20 minutes. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. And then thought, hey,
Dire's top tower
we
is
can
under
do
attack.
whatever we want. We could play Pudge carry and still win. We could play mid SF and win. And so they picked SF and they picked Pudge. And now here they are. Take care, Maya. Shield crash stops. The combo, roll up. I mean, where are you gonna go? I don't know where you're going. You're TPing out. Okay, that's fine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Up, stunned up, blink forward. You know, if you had a ward there,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
GP gets a hook
Radiant structures are fortified.
under that tier 2 tower. Okay. I have to talk about itemization for a second. First
Radiant's
item
top
Aghanim
tower is
Scepter
under
on
attack.
punch. The reason why the camera's
Radiant's
not
top
moving, my
tower
hands are on my
has
face.
fallen.
First item Aghanim Scepter. You know why this doesn't work? You don't have the HP
Radiant's
to
top
turn
tower
Rot
is
on.
under attack.
You need Eternal Shroud first. Or something.
So much meat.
Sorry, I've just read a message from chat. Hold on a minute. I'm timing you out for a second. TPs are coming in. They find the tusk. Hook. Won't land. More pings are coming out. I mean, this is super weird. Sladen? Stunned up? Yeah, he's dead. Nice knowing you, buddy. Really good knowing you. You were the best known Demon of Shadows.
I do suffer fools.
Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Combo. Take care, Maya is fine. Hold on, blink down bottom. We find Zaki again. Okay. Tusk. You just died bottom. Then you go bottom again and die there again. BKB for GP actually. Okay, I like this BKB purchase as well. You do kind of need it. Lincoln, Benji, some trouble. Turns around. Oh my gosh, the damage. Now GP coming in. Gonna get stunned up. And GP just walking forward. 999. Now dead. Turns around with the channel. Onto BSK. Lincoln, take care of Maya. Can't find an angle there. GP still walking forward. Has the flesh heap. Able to use it. Scream at pain committed, but it's on the flesh heap. The hook comes out. What is that interaction? He was literally not. His hero model wasn't on the map. Tango. Snowball. He'll crash up. Doesn't get the roll off in time. Actually doesn't get a shield either. Okay, still here, take Mia. Link forward on the ramp. Dodging as well as he can, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Still not gonna work. Disruption, blinking. Lalatroni looking for an angle. Nice swashbuckle. The damage there. Ice Path will land. Cook the quab. And now Lalatroni, the next one up. Where's GP when you need him? To be a great fight for a punch, but Cook is dead. They find the support on the back line. And Cook. One last Ice Path. Won't cut it. GP now walking over. Took a bit too long, IMO. Maybe you can make something happen with Snuffy standing right. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit too aggressive. You do have a hook if you need it. Nice hook. Take care, Maya. With that diffusal blade, and now the punch. Damage, but it's not going to be enough because they have the Dawnbreaker ulti, and now the punch got baited. Take care, Maya. The last one left, but he's got a blink and a prayer. These team fights are lasting so long.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
11-0-8 for this Dawnbreaker.
Worthy tribute. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hey, Punch Carry, guys. Punch Carry.
Radiant are scanning.
You guys remember when Dawnbreaker was... Oh. Okay, cool. You guys remember when Dawnbreaker was introduced into Dota? And you'd throw your hammer, and when you threw your hammer out...
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You guys remember that? You throw your hammer, and then you beat disarm. Sorry, I just stopped my sentence. I didn't realize it. You threw your hammer out, and then you were disarmed because you didn't have your hammer. You couldn't hit anybody. Even though in her attack animations at the time, she literally kicked people. She just couldn't do that anymore. She did. You can't kick people if you don't have a hammer. Like, hello? Thor can't control thunder? Lightning? Because he doesn't have Mjolnir? That's not how it works. Mjolnir wasn't there to control lightning, it was to help him do that. It's easier, but it's not the strength of your power. Stuffy. Nice hook, but the snowball save is there. I don't know if the healing's gonna land out, but it doesn't matter. I mean, all three cores are friggin' dead. Right before anything really happened, Lalatroni turns his attention over GP. Now, still healing through quite a lot, but eventually he goes down, and Sladen's the last one. It's a full team wipe. Underneath the tier 2 tower, Benji with an ultra kill. That scream was so loud, even my parents heard it. That was... I mean, the pudge did work. But the sustain from All-Stars, with the Dawnbreaker just not dying... You need a Shiva's Guard. You're getting to the point where you need anti-heal. Like, you need a Shiva's Guard, Scotty... I don't know, man. Every time I see this SF, I'm like, you could be any other hero right now and just might do something. Requiem of Souls with, like, no souls.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. This whole game from Infamous feels like they wanted to do whatever they want and wanted the outcome to be the same from last game. But we are kind of getting to a point where GP is like big. He gets a BKB, you know, could. Oh no.
It's a beautiful day to keep teaching you lessons.
If Pudge gets a BKB, we live in a world where it could translate to
Radiant structures are fortified.
something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Aghanim set their Shadow Fiend is not really the kind of. I mean, eggs on item is on SF is good. Snuffy's already slotted out. New blinks on supports. Mjolnir on Quap. BSK's got all the aura items already. BKB finished on Pudge, no blink. A lot of pings, a lot of uncertainty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But you can't start a fight. Dawnbreaker ultimate comes down. Nice disruption save, and they get the hook out onto the Quap, but there's a shield run on top of it. It's gonna be tough to burst this Quap down, and I don't know if you'll be able to, but Benji walks up onto the high ground. They have the BKB coming up from GP, and now the Requiem of Souls comes through. It's a huge fear with that Aghanim Scepter, and finally we see a one team fight. VSK, that's a fish you want to get fried, but the Admiral of Kunkka is a good fisherman. Blink forward. Where's the hook? Alatrani blinked forward, but All-Stars only lose 2 after all of that. Was a good fight for Infamous, though. They got a really big kill streak. I believe the kill of Benji went to the Pudge. No, it went to Cook. Oh, man. That's... I mean, if you could pick anyone that kill goes to, probably him. Because... Disruption or Shadow Demon, my opinion, the best. And I say this every single time I cast. So if you're a longtime viewer of EPL and you've heard me say this before, I'm not gonna apologize because it's been true since I've been saying it. Shadow Demon is the best late game carry in Dota 2. When you get to that 50-minute mark, 60-minute mark, Shadow Demon has 4 ults. 2 BKB piercing breaks. Pudge is dead. 2 BKB, like 2 long BKB piercing breaks, which is very relevant for the late game. Maybe not so much this game, like Luminosity could, like breaking Luminosity is something. On the Dawnbreaker. Doesn't really feel like a lot though.
Under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All-Star is now finally going to go for the Roshan. Take a look at the probability here. Yeah, 75%.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For the effort.
Take a look at the items. Couple blinks from both teams. Hook is got the Wisdom Shrine. And gets the ward down. Hey, that's value. Well, Pudge is here. They will pop the Dawnbreaker ulti. GP. What's your angle here? You have Olatroni on the side, blinks in with the Soul of Requiem out onto 2. They have the Fear on top of the Quap as well. They're trying to burst them down, but they don't make any attention. They just switched the wrong target. GP now walking in, has a hook, uses it, but they will finally get the kill. Soul of Requiem comes out from the death of the Shadow Demon, and it all begins to fall apart for Infamous as they get wiped clean. Not clean, they did lose an Aegis on the Dawnbreaker, but they get wiped. And All-Stars likely to force this series to a game 3. This top tier 2 tower under threat. Not looking so hot.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
It's not looking so hot for a number of reasons.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
I mean, Infamous have team fight capability. They're just far behind. If they didn't have this 20,000 gold deficit, I promise you this game would not be this. This game would be a lot closer, and I think they would actually have a lead. With the way that these team fights are playing out, Yo, Slated, you gotta move out of the way, home slice. That BS ends up killing. I think that was was that a solo kill? Oh no. Full aura build for Dawn. BKB next up, don't blame him.
Ooh, bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm at the point now where like Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend, sorry, could get a double ulti going. Oh, there goes take care of Maya. And Molitroni's dead too. Didn't really have a chance. Hook. Did not hook the right person, my friend. And yeah, this is just turning more and more into the same thing where Infamous lose everybody off of a team fight that didn't have to be anything. And Pudge is just dead. I mean, nice kill on the Quap, I guess. But how many times have Infamous been team wiped this game, actually? And I'm sorry for not being hyped for that. What is there to be hyped about? Like, your Shadow Fiend walked mid alone in front of a tier 2 tower. Nobody's ready to play with them after dying bottom by walking into the creep wave. BSK has been ulting you off cooldown because he can, and you haven't been able to do anything about it. No Yule Scepter to keep yourself alive from the stun from the Dawnbreaker, and you just keep dying. 6 and 12 on Shatter Demon. 6 and 10 on Pudge. 6 and 10, like, almost all of your heroes have double-digit deaths. Roll in, take care of Maya, trying to start a fight on their own terms this time around. BSK doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. Nice ice path, onto 2, with that macroplier down, but the snowball save is there. Disruption stops it. Roll up, though, that's a little bit awkward. BSK manages to walk out of that, but Sladen with the blink forward, trying to find an angle here to get the kill. Disruption, no, the TP is good. And now Dawn can come back in if she wants to. Link gets Scream under 4. How do you like me now? GP comes in, and yeah, the Dawnbreaker ulti is going to be coming in as well. The buyback finally from the Shadow Demon. Waiting. The Dawn is waiting. Molitroni, the BKB of their own. The Benji is trading one at a time, and yeah, the Dawnbreaker ulti comes in. Disruption with a little bit of a save, but it's not going to last for too much longer. GP now finally walking back, has himself the Dismember with that BKB, but the damage is coming through it a little bit. Surrounded, it's 4v2. Good game has been called. This GP would have been the only thing to stop All-Stars from winning the game, and Cook lives for the Scream of Pain in the fountain. 54 kills in a 35-minute game. And there were a lot of team wipes. That last fight was a team wipe. Team wipes, team wipes, team wipes. And we ultimately end up at the bottom. The more... Well, there's an update, so we're going to get into some technical stuff. You know what? I'm going to take the break now. Not really going to talk about this game. There's really not much else to say besides Infamous Gaming picked Pudge Carrion lost XD. So we're going to get all that stuff sorted out so we can come back sooner. Thank you guys for watching. That was game 2 of this series. We've had back-to-back 3-game series. It's been a long day of Dota, and it's all going to end in game 3 after this probably slightly extended break. Take care, guys. We'll see you soon.
Forget about the world we're living in. Fall under my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden road, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is just for us now.
Yeah, I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right. Feels right. So right, so right, so right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, you go and come harder. I can see you girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
Alright, let's just get right into things. It's game 3, the last game of the night. And we've got ourselves a bit of a juicy one. It's what I like to call the realm of possibility. And there's a lot of possibilities that could be happening with
10 seconds
this draft, as even though there are only a couple of heroes left to be picked, it's important to talk about what heroes have been selected. And Pudge comes out pretty early, I would say. Infamous going back to a Pudge, a little bit surprising in my opinion. This is not what I would have gathered Infamous to go for, considering it looked terrible in game 1. Lost the lane super hard. The Dawnbreaker just happened to be a little bit too much, I think, and just later on BSK so well. BSK had absolutely phenomenal game. I think BSK, you take BSK out of the picture from All-Star, and it looks like a different game. Like, actually, his Dawnbreaker was so clutch, so important, so impactful. We won't be seeing that again. Instead, we're going to be seeing a Bristleback instead. Bristleback doesn't have the same kind of map influence, map pressure that a Dawnbreaker has. Dawnbreaker with the global presence, obviously, you're able to output so much more and be able to come in with some saves. But you have to be smart about it. You can't just go in whimsically every single time and expect to save your person. You gotta wait. Once the right opportunity comes along, then you gotta seize it. And Bristleback is more of a, I'm gonna pick this spot on the map, assuming your lane has gone okay.
Radiant team ban.
And this spot on the map is my home. I live here, I breathe here, I will maybe die here, I don't know, but that's just gonna be my spot. And you have seen the Kunkka into Doom already today. A lot of heroes we've actually seen today. Oracle is a hero that keeps coming up. Shaman is a hero that keeps coming up. Bristleback has come up multiple times. In fact, the only unique hero
Radiant team pick
is Medusa. Medusa is the only hero we've yet to have seen today. It is the... could be a support Medusa. Could be an... it could be an offlane Medusa if you want to go like mid, Kunkka, carry Bristleback. There's a lot of options for All-Stars, but I think they're going to go for support last. I don't think it's going to be a support Kunkka or a support Medusa. That's going to be my last guess. In my opinion, this just looks like a carry Medusa with the mid Kunkka offlanes Bristleback, and you have Jakiro and Shaman as support. That's just what this looks like to me. Medusa notoriously very good into Doom. It's one of the counter picks of all time. So Medusa's also pretty good against Pudge, not gonna lie. When you get the Shard, and if you go Shard Aghanim Scepter, actually, it's really good into Pudge also. It's decent into Oracle. Lifestealer happens to be... wow. This is a baller Lifestealer game, actually. Lifestealer is one of those heroes that just can run over games. This is actually one of my heroes that I play. Lifestealer is one, I guess, go-tos, you could say. Not a mid-Pudge. I just realized it's a mid-Pudge. Okay. So I have a question about this Pudge set, this Pudge skin actually. You know how his stomach is an eye and a mouth? Does that mean... I also don't like how much that pupil is changing. That's really unsettling. And how glossy it is. It wouldn't be glossy because it can't blink. Oh, it's not blinking. Oh no. Oh no, oh gosh. The more I look at it, the worse it gets. And he's not actually using that punch. It's this one. Okay, it was a Dota glitch. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness.
prepare for battle.
I keep forgetting to do that, man. Dota's had a lot of updates tonight, so we've been turning off and on quitting the game, going back into the game, and every time you do that, you have to relog the camera script
You're a
the
traitor.
custom script
I'm with you.
that lets you control the camera a bit differently, and gives you a bunch of extra hotkeys. But I actually should probably download an updated version because there's probably been one since the new patch for the game. So.
Straight to the plug. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that All Stars win this third game, off the back of. Oh, I don't know, man. Oracle hasn't lost today. And All Stars don't have a way to get on top of Oracle either, so. Yeah, I don't know, dude, actually. That shot, blood grenade. Take care, Maya. Going in with the body blocks, dude, those are so nice. Couple more right clicks, blood grenade is thrown, and Cook gets the kill. But really, it just comes down to Doom's body blocks. Wow. Sensational. You got, dude. That was insane, bro. That was actually insane. That was mission crazy. I would imagine Medusa has a decent time farming this top camp. Triangle. I don't know, dude. I'm so not a fan of this pudge. I am so not a fan of this pudge. After game 2, I'm like, get me out, dude. Bottom? Oh, Deuce has got a Mango, so Deuce should be fine, but yeah. Talk about this mid lane a little bit. Although Tony's not really, much isn't a hero that does terrible in the lane. You buy a bottle, fine. Unka buys 2 bracers, he's fine, right? Like, it's gone are the days where there was magic resistance tied to bracers. Now, I don't think magic resistance on bracers was bad. I just think they should have put it on, well, on those stat items. I mean, I think they should have just put magic resistance on null talismans. I'm also not a fan of how Dota, like, if you're new to Dota and you look at the shop, for example, you see consumables, attributes, equipment, miscellaneous, secret shop. Like, these are all the base items. Then you go to upgrades. How do I know what items I should be buying at what times? How do I know? Look at this huge list of items. How do I know which item I should be buying when? Like, it doesn't... There's no information about that. Lifestealer's dead also. I mean, a couple... Oh, no, the bracers... I mean, the, Wolves don't come out in time. Yeah, this is, you need heal reduction. You need heal reduction for the lifesteal, and you need heal reduction for the Oracle. And the Doom low-key. And the Pudge. At some point. Pudge is probably gonna get some sort of lifesteal. A good amount of harass, actually, on level 20, but yeah, once Hector decides to turn around, it's pretty even, Steven. Not a whole heck of a lot's been happening so far. Sladen is fine. Doom takes a bit of— Oh, the snake! Uh-oh! That's happened to me before.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Sometimes that snake just comes out and you're like, well, shouldn't have hit me. Shouldn't have, wouldn't have, couldn't have, but it did, so you're dead. Double bracer for Doom, 14 HP regen a second with that tango going. Falling comes out. No, this Doom. You have no HP home slice. You gotta be careful, Snuffy. In some trouble still. Dude, of course Sladen's gonna go for this. Nice kill.
You should have listened to your heart when it told you to run.
Nice play by Sladen. Up top, BSK is dead. Why is he alone? Where was the... Oh, I think his support TP'd back. Yeah, it does look like
Radiant's middle tower is under
Zaki
attack.
TP'd home.
Scanning.
Well, okay, get a new life then. XD, respawn. LMAO. Sucks to suck, I guess. Yeah, Doom, you're not getting out of this one, home slice. I mean, you can try. But this is a weird game because both offlaners are doing really poorly. DP, uh-oh. Okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Pretty even game so far, 7 minutes. Coming up around the corner. Cook and Lifestealer are making their way over to the Wisdom Shrine. And Worth is dead. Now they bring over the Pudge. Om nom nom, that's Shadow Shaman. Sham nom. There you go, I got her. That's how she goes. And the Wisdom Shrines would appear to go one... No, the Dire are going to get both. They're just waiting. Did they...
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, no, Doom's gonna check. No, he's not gonna check. Anyone gonna check? Where? Oh, there you go, finally. At this point, you give it to the Muerta. I don't know why you take it. I guess you want level 6? I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, JP is dead. They got cooked too. Nice play for the Kunkka. Doesn't have much control left besides a boat, but you know, throwing a random boat out and when the enemy sees it coming is not gonna work.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ortho, what are you doing here? JP, you don't deal enough damage to like... What? Dude, I love this play from Cook. Oh, the root doesn't connect. That would have been so sick. They're still coming. Pudge is here. Sorry for the breaks in the commentary. I am drinking water. Stay hydrated. If you haven't drank water today, go and get water.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Water's super important to the humane body. You want to be healthy. I wonder how many of our modern health issues come from lack of hydration. Because I know people just don't drink water much. It's not something people drink. Medusa? Okay, no amount of water is going to help you from this one. The hook comes in and Lolatroni finds that kill. Easy peasy. Thank you so much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lolatroni's been having a fun time this game, and he's going to keep going. He does have a hook.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. You miss every hook you don't throw.
Radiant's bottom
Up he
tower
comes
is
back in.
under
Oh, that
attack.
snake is going to be huge. Yeah, I think Pudge is dead. Well, Cook is here, so I don't... Well, maybe not. Yeah, there's just no way that he can heal through this. Oh, wait. No, yes he can, apparently. He should be dead here. Yeah. Next up is... the Doom. Who is, managed to get out. Now Sladen comes back in. They have JP in with the rotation over. The Deadshot's going to connect out onto 2 as well. The creep fortification was used. I don't know for what purpose, but 3 dead for All-Stars. They did lose the Pudge.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't... Guys, can I be honest? I have no idea what that was. I have no clue. How am I supposed to cut... Why are there 10 people, 9 people bottom?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, VSK now getting chased down by the Pudge. Hook will get the kill, but I believe there was still a Flesh Heap stack awarded to the Pudge.
Structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this Pudge is definitely an issue.
Radiant's bottom tower is
3,
under
1, and
attack.
3. And I'd be able to pick up a massive Serpent Ward kill in mid also. Dude, yeah, we get it, bro. It's a circus. Calm down. Personal opinion, I think 999 went the wrong facet. Would have gone for the Ice Path facet this game. When you have a channel, it's a little bit more important to get because it delays the second usage of the ability. By a bit. By quite a lot, actually. Let's see here. Benjamin? Benjamin! Oh, dude, that hook is nice. Should be enough control here to kill him. Ice Path is down. Macropie for a bit of a save. Oh my gosh, they popped the false promise. And now Oracle. Cook, you're on the wrong side of the river right now, my friend. Or the wall, I mean. Hook. Won't land on the 999, so Lalatroni gets himself another kill. But can he get out? Oh, the heal is coming through onto Sladen. They are going to drop the big Serpent, but here comes the big Doom. They will Doom the Bristle, of course, and continue their threshold down as it's an ultra kill at 14 minutes for the Butcher. That circle eye thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the stomach is growing. I don't know what to call it. Guys, what do we want to call the Cyclops that lives in Pudge's stomach? What do we want to call that thing? I don't know. I'm gonna call him Bogsley. He looks like a Bogsley, doesn't he? I think Bogsley, it's the name. I'm no longer calling Pudge, I'm calling him Bogsley. That's the start of end of it. P and B. Pudge and Bogsley. That's what this skin is called. Moving on. They've been through a lot together, Pudge and Bogsley. This is not... This is... Where's Bogsley, man? What is this?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's not you. That's not you at all.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Holy smokes. What? Okay, Medusa. Let's get wellness check on the Medusa. Butterfly soonish.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning.
Looks like Diffusal Blade's the next one. Oh no. Oh no, Snuffy. Got caught. Has to pop the ulti. Ult back in. Ult is over now, and I mean everybody's coming in, but Snuffy's got run out of mana now. A couple of mangoes are there. JP coming in, Macropyre's down, and that's a lot. I mean, that's just a ton of damage. JP is just going to keep on going. He's got himself the Radiance. Moving forward, Radovato's committed out onto Benjimon, and JP gets himself a double kill. On the back line, however, Lalatroni finds himself a mega kill. Does he have a hook? No, the dead shot is there. And with the open wounds, that'll be enough to bring 999 down also. JP gets himself a triple. They will keep the Medusa alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That was just a bad fight for All Stars. I think not killing Oracle is like the biggest problem that you can do. And we keep running into these drafts that just can't get on top of Oracles. Like, it happens all the time. Doom. Coming in with a bit of a save. The Oracle is here with the False Promise. Doom comes out onto the Kunkka now. False Promise does eventually come through, and the Doom walking forward, but he doesn't really have that much team behind him besides the Pudge. Could throw a hook in behind enemy lines. JP hit with the stun. Hook comes in, stops the shackle, and now 999 turns his attention over. Nice dead shot, pulling the Jakiro back into the rest of the enemy team, and now BSK stuck alone, but there's no open wounds.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This is one of those situations where every fight that we see All-Stars take, they just don't have damage. And these damage problems, I feel, are not gonna... Oh no. Okay, well, maybe you can kill the... No, you can't do that. The Oracle's here. The Oracle's here, and you have a Crimson Guard. False Promise is available also. Like, all of this... Dude, look at the Doom, man! What are you gonna do? He still has a False Promise behind him. He's completely fine. And now you get the Blink in. Pudge is ready to go. Still has a False Promise behind him if he needs it. Walking forward, the mana. Drain coming in. That mana drain from the Diffusal Blade on the Medusa is pretty clutch.
Illusion. Faith in fate restored.
There's just not a lot that I can say besides, like, if you'd see the Oracle casting spells on the person you're going on, and you don't see the Oracle, you have to walk away. You can't kill that person. Poke was there the whole time, just like at so far away, doing whatever he wanted. Shackle in mid. Looks like Shaman is dead. Pudge finds an angle over here. BSK does have himself a Rod of Atos. Turns around. Sladen. Bit offside. They found the Oracle. What more could you possibly get? Medusa pops her ulti. Chase forward now. Pudge has the Lifestealer Infested inside of him. You are going to get that nice boat down onto 3, but JP pops the Enrage, going after whomever he can, and now the Jakiro. This is one of those nights where you can't seem to put everything together. Snuffy did, I mean, It was nice. This disperser is completely necessary. Can't help but feel that this pudge is going to start to have a lot more impact now. The Aghanim Scepter's purchased, the Shiva's Guard is done also.
Radiant are scanning.
14 Flesh Sheep stacks at 24 minutes. When they get level 18, they're going to get a massive power spike. 0.3 strength, 14 times over, is 4.2.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed.
Life Stealer, stunned up, Macroplyer's there, he's fine. He's got a false promise behind him. Turns around, TP. I mean, Snuffy gets the ultimate out. There's no TP though, it's the bigger problem here. Blink over, they know Snuffy didn't go in. What's the game plan here? They don't know where he went.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kinda hard to say what exactly Infamous can do to go up high ground because they don't have the best high ground takers. Lifestealer's okay at it. Just by nature being Lifestealer, like, you're never gonna get bursted 100 to 0 as this hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least you shouldn't be. Like 340 extra HP at 27 minutes when the enemy team is already having damage issues does mean something. Especially when you have an Oracle behind you that can just keep feeding you HP.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That's 2 lanes of racks gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Medusa, I feel like Medusa spent most of her time in these fights running away.
Go for my master.
But then first.
They didn't find Zaki. This is the thing about more at the support, is that you can just buy a couple of items. Okay, it looks like Slayton is just committing completely to the support more at there. Where I was gonna go with that was you can kind of like you can be a hybrid support carry if you want to. Like you can just buy the Aghanim Scepter right of Atos and then just build a Mjolnir if you want to. Like you can literally just transition over. But against a Bristleback and a Kunkka, who both are probably gonna have both have the option of building Blade Mills, it is relatively difficult to justify being a core. As a Mortha specifically, you'll just die to yourself off those blade mills. Benjimon. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like your smoke breaks there and you walk away. You know what I mean? If my smoke broke there, I would turn around as quickly as possible. I don't know. I just don't know what some of this decision making is, I'm gonna be honest. Hook. I mean, I don't know if that was a good hook or not. That kind of bundled everybody up. JP now pops the enrage to find a kill with the dead shot. Massive Surf Reward is down. They have to deal with it somehow. Lalatroni getting pretty low. The save is there. They have two of them. False Promise and the Infest was used. Right back onto Slade, but nice dead shot. Pulled in. The blink is out. JP still getting pretty low. They pulled back with the wave. And the push now turns around with the BKB walking in. Dismember out back onto that Shadow Shaman once again. The Doom is there. The kill 1, 2, and 3. Hooked back in. And look at Infamous. They're just playing with their food at this point. The Medusa doesn't have the damage. And they thought they had something clever. They thought All-Stars could do something. All-Stars, the precipice of maybe killing somebody on Infamous. But the sustain is too much. You need a Shiva's Guard. You need a Scotty. You need to stop this HP. I mean, yeah, you just have to stop these HP pools. And the fight recap is going to tell you the full story where Pudge was free to walk in wherever they want and didn't need damage from anyone else, really. Infamous just has so much more HP to work with. They can eat so many more spells. And Bogsley is a hungry boy. 19 Flesh Heap stacks.
That's a bit of a war.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh no. That's a Medusa you cannot afford to lose. Hook won't land. Okay, the hook not landing was big, but they're going to get the blink in. Both supports had to overextend to keep the Medusa alive. And maybe they won't even be successful. The hook is over. They get the Doom out onto the Medusa. She's dead. That could very well be the end of the game, and there it is. Snuffy calls GG. JP just hitting Benjamin in the back for free. And BSK can't do anything, not like game 2. And just like that, Infamous comeback, I believe down 1-0 in the series. Were they down 1-0 in the series? No, they were up game 1. They won game 1, they lose game 2, and then they win game 3, and that's the way she goes sometimes, is you fumble the bag a little bit in Infamous Gaming off the back of JP and Lalatroni, take that third game and clinch out the series. All-Stars, similarly, mediocre performance from everybody on the, everybody from their team just had an okay game. It wasn't the best game, but it wasn't the worst. It was just Medusa already inherently has damage issues, and then you pick a Medusa into like a Pudge, a Doom, and an Oracle, and you're gonna have 4 damage issues. Had they just picked a Lifestealer of their no, you don't want a Lifestealer into Pudge Doom. That's a little awkward. I don't know. Maybe Ursa is probably the option that you can go for as a carry. Is probably a little bit more, more impactful. But again, I really just feel like the drafts today were not close. There were a lot of ideas that didn't work. we saw a lot of really good educational drafts actually today. I think, you know, being able to take a look at what didn't work, what worked, why it didn't, where it didn't. Like, for example, this game, the Bristleback loves long fights because you can build up the quills and then, you know, get your effective damage output that way. The issue is you need to be strong enough to not die all the time, and you look at the damage received from the Bristleback, it was similar to the Medusa, but the damage, I don't know, I don't think the Bristleback was a problem. Actually, now the more that I talk about it, but like a hero like Medusa, for example, third most damage on the team. Punka, who struggled, did more, and yeah, I don't know, I just feel, I think, at the end of the day, game is over. Right, game's done. Infamous Gaming, they win Game 3, they win the series, and that's going to put themselves a little bit ahead of the curve when it comes to the group stage, and hopefully we can see more from All-Stars and Infamous going forward. Like to see All-Stars maybe pick up the pace a little bit, you know, play a little bit more active Dota. I think Bristleback and Medusa are two pretty passive heroes when it comes to controlling the map, and so maybe if they go for something a little bit more proactive, then they can make things work. That's why I like the Dawnbreaker a lot. If you're going to go for this passive playstyle, that's a hero that can counter-initiate globally, so you do have the impact that way. But again, thank you everybody for watching. This has been EPL World Series, the group stage, so about the third day. We have some more Dota tomorrow, same time, same place, don't go anywhere. So thank you so much for watching, and hope you guys can take care and have a good rest of your day.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing.